Oh my goodness, there was no stream sound. Thank you so much, Lady Felicia. Yeah. Oh man, I was talking all sorts of thoughts and things about this game here, like the great hit and run flank to really make Pax feel the pressure on this on his captain Gardner Zoe here, forcing him away from these objective points. The list that Pax is playing really wants to kind of grind out the game. So owning this bottom half of the map, owning 2 objectives is really going to help accelerate Touche, especially 3 points to 0. The objectives right now may not feel as meaningful as they do in experimental. However, they do apply a pressure to the game that forces the opponent to move forward, especially if their list is not designed to just assassinate the captain. Fate Twister going on to the snaring to make sure that little alien bug dude is not going to make anyone rooted, basically. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lady Felicia. And Soul Bad Guy. Yep, good trade. This is not looking too good for Pax. Pretty much full board control coming out of Touche here. Owns that bottom objective, just pushing forward. Gonna go for the kill onto Gardner pretty soon here, potentially. Fate Twister. No, that's the Peacemaker Balam. My apologies. Getting their models mixed up. Stunning those crew. Moving forward here. Now, I know Pax is wanting to play kind of a grinded out game style this event. But it seems to be, at least in this game, just kind of forced away by all this range damage and pressure coming out of Touche. Also, the Zax gravity disc usage has been really good. Torian coming in, kind of a stopgap here, put a little dodgy dodge, 50% chance decrease, and is that Dr. Feelbad to get a lot of damage increases from these Thorn Vines. However, the Thorn Vines don't get to stay out too long at the moment, as they keep getting hit by the AoE coming out of the Detonia and the Beatrice. I were Touche here, I'm just kind of okay. Sitting pretty, set up my own screen. Keep them from getting onto these points, because right now you win in 3 turns. See what plays he decides to make. Oh, it's going to be a beaut of a Beatrice angle. If Torian goes to that one spot, and we are seeing this from Touche's perspective via his Discord stream. Now this, just even guaranteeing it more. Get a little closer, boom. This Beatrice Spear is going to be so nice. All the way across the board there. Hit and run is screened out by that Thorn Vine. So going to have to take a turn to deal with that little guy. Moving in to try and box in the Gardener, it looks like. Fate Twister. That Peacemaker Balam stun paying off dividends here. Broken Vengeance and Deadeye both both stuck in place. However, we saw what I was talking about, how Touche wants to box them into this corner. They realize that's Whisper. Let's go. They realize that Pax is going to slowly lose this game over the next few turns if they cannot come out and force Touche off the objectives. Hit and run on the flank, boxing them in, and pushing them back into this corner. And this is something we see happen even in the older versions of the game before objectives. These corners can become a bit of, on this map, have traditionally been a bit of a trap. They're really good defensive positions, but now that you have to, but you can get boxed in and just stuck in like a big kill box. So we can sort of see Pax trying to navigate his way out of an old school problem that you could run into on these maps. Oh, the pacifier! That's going to be really helpful as to kind of force Touche out of this advantageous crew and board state, just because you can't trade crews if they're not on the board. Good screening with the Snarling and the Thornvine, but it might be too little too late. I don't know if Pax is going to be able to push his way through this pin to be able, over the next 2 turns, to stop them, because it's not just to stop Touché, because it's not just a matter of, you know, getting onto that one middle point. You have to take him off that back point. And without, if I don't think Pax has any ambush in this list, so without any ambush, it's just a matter of time at this point that Tony just needs to stay at the back. Thornvine's killing themselves and each other and everyone else around him. That's fine. Beatrice Bonk coming in hot.
People never learn.
And just looking to kind of make trades, move away from the pacifier. Well, at least get BV. I think you want to keep the screen here as best as you can, though. Because now pacifier has an angle to move forward. You want to keep them pinned in. Ah, that's right, mines. You got to kill the mines, and there isn't that much damage on Pax's list to kill that and move forward. Good play. I'm going to be honest. I think this might be game here for Pax. Screening him out, he moved backwards into that box. I think if with his list he needs to go into the middle of the board. Pax recognizes it. That is game 1 going to Touché. Really well played. Now, this is a 2-list event. That means that either of these players could switch to a different list, one of their 2 lists that they have on Best Coast Pairings here, to play with. And they do not have to inform their opponent of that. That is just how it is for this event. So we'll see if Pax makes a switch up here. Really curious. Yeah, this other list is very fun. It's he calls it a Deathbot and a Dream with Extilier, but again, same style of gameplay, just kind of grinding out the game with this big boy in the middle there of Extiliers, zoning him out and studying the pace of the game himself. But Extilier traditionally has a hard time making their way in through range damage. This is a traditional counter to Extilier because Gravity Disc and the pushback from Zax's autos do cause problems for Extilier.
How to follow that? Brought my special pack. Hi-ho, slapper, away.
So we'll see how this goes here. Quick move forward from Touché, get that point, and already trying to push him back. Does miss, doesn't hit the 25%, but trying to force himself to get a potential, some leads here. We see Pax wanting to move towards the middle of the board here. Most likely going to drop a Stitchy. That is his 1 cost on this list. Oh, it's Fate Twister. Interesting. I didn't know Fate Twister was it was a 2 leadership model. Yep, he went second. Math is a thing. Pardon for the lag here, just to kind of clarify, this is from a Discord stream, so we are kind of at the mercy of the internet service providers of our competitors today. Touché knows, like, Extilier wants to try and move forward, so kind of try to screen them out with the mine. That's what you usually end up doing here. However, that may play into Pax's game plan, because as we've seen with his list, there not too many big damage units, but more just like wants to stay back himself and chill and just bully you off the middle Does look like Pax is going to try and move forward here. Fate Twisters, the Deadeye. Gonna get rid of that mine. Yeah, so he is moving forward with a lot of support pieces around him. Ooh. What does he drop here? It's Whispers, baby! This is actually a pretty cool call here, because Whispers gives him the ability to put one of the two things in his list to push these mines into the Zax. That said, Fate Twister being focused down here. We'll get the auto miss from Deadeye out. Alrighty. So Pax is boxed up, and yep, we saw this again. Touche kind of learning from the last game. He can just sit on these side points because Pax wants to own the center and slowly win the game via objectives. Have to use Fate Twister there. We'll see where the goal for Whispers here. Still, you're kind of forced back. Not moving forward to the Zax, playing a bit into the game plan here. Now, this is one of those things where I hope it... Ooh, setting up the Nectar Vine, setting up camp on this side of the cover. That's going to be really good, because to get an angle to shoot the Nectar Vine, the person shooting the Nectar Vine has to be out in the open, but the Gravity Disc is a game changer. Yeah, Whisper's pretty fun. Welcome, Drafamara.
Grenade. Want some talus fruit?
So these Detonias and Grav Discs are just brutal. Getting rid of the Whispers. Such a good AoE combo. Super efficient for 4 Cinder for that combo. And Detonia, I think, is 1 leadership. Giving Snarling something. Just burn that miss. Burn that miss on a Cinder. Mine to force an activation or a spin. And just chill. It will take time, but Pax is the one under the pressure to have to move out to the board, because Pax has to find a way to stop that passive point accumulation out of Touche. Your fate's been twisted, brother. Ooh, moving Extilior back feels necessary because he wants to start getting this point, but so weird, so tough. Chuck and Co. Solid pickup here, but he will be taking 3 damage on his Nectar Vine.
Ahoy.
In fact, Nectar Vine could die here.
Introducing.
Oh! Yep, there it is. Okay, sweet. But yeah, Detonia... Yeah, Nectar Vine is dead on this turn because Detonia AoE blows him up, and if BV hits that shot, which he should be able to if the Deadeye that Touche has down there is able to move around and give its ability to Broken Vengeance to guarantee that's going to be a hit. And breaking that Nectar Vine could break the back of Pax's strategy here. Oh, that's a 76% chance. I probably want to move closer to guarantee it. Chooses to move back. Oh, there it is. Just get the auto guarantee from the Fate Twister. Good play here from Pax, efficiently trading models out. Not even like losing models himself, just trading these things out with whatever Touche puts on, Pax puts out on the board. I mean, Pax hasn't killed a single one of Touche's models here, and Touche has been able to just really set up. Oh my gosh, look at the rest of that list. He's going to have such a beef wall in front of him. 2 damage. Knows that unit's gone. Shrapnel getting dropped.
Such shrewd cunning. Sorry, little guys.
I think this list from PAX would be... Because I'm watching it has a lot of really cool stuff it wants to do. Just really own these points. But because you can just toe tap a point to take it, it feels like there isn't much play for something like this. Specifically because it's... You just need to toe tap a point to contest it and keep it from the opponent's control. So due to that, he really should have a bit... The way you swap control of a point is not by putting more or bigger models, basically. It's off of... Or high leadership cost models or something. It's off of being able to kill the units of the opponent that would want to go and contest that point. Making objective points less something you win by and more something you fight over and around.
This is the life.
Life is flowing.
Let's uncork one.
Oh! The Fate Twister counter! Auto miss, how about auto hit?
Take sides.
Pop the shields.
Gotcha.
Yep, just chipping away at the lad.
My boy.
And grab disc him away. Wouldn't be surprised to see a mine here, but mines don't really matter to Chuck and Co.
Perspective.
So Touche probably aware of that little matchup stuff there. Going to keep his mine in his pocket. Wonder if we see the Sentinel dropped here. Nope, gonna breathe the counter, Chuck and Co. Yep.
Ready yourself for doom.
I am readied for doom. Are you all ready for doom? All right, crankbait coming out. Pax is moving forward, trying to force the tempo of this game a little bit. Is it too little, too late? Does have 7 crew total remaining. 3 of his crew has been taken out. A lot of wounds on the table, though. A lot of HP on the table right now, I should say. Oh, here comes the grab disc.
Cozy up.
Whee! Get the mime. We've seen him do it 2 games now. Grab disc, mine, AoE him to death. Keep giving him to bonk.
Is unlimited.
Oh, but Shrapnel and Chuck and Co got stunned. I must have missed that.
I'm used to taking my time.
Some spice.
This is the life.
All right, we're in that late game situation. I heard the music drop. All right, we do have scores getting in right now as Crankbait pulls in the Hyuk & Co. Going to go for the stun on two very important pieces for Touche's strategy. We've seen Touche do the grab disc into AoE combo a lot this game. Touche, upon seeing that big old wall of meat, once again just opting to stay back. Pact trying to make a good counter punch here.
Do not distract me.
Oh, Crash is on the board. This could be pretty game-changing. The fact that the game has made it to these high leadership stage. Touche chucking Exterior away so there's not just a big blender in the middle with that boy. Going to trade the BV for the Crankbait here. Classic combo of just kind of being the one range unit that can walk up and trade, being the only unit that can just walk up and trade a lot. Chuck and Co in the face of Pax.
You are gaining perspective.
Snarling v Snarling combat. See what the Fate Twister does here. Because that Crash is going to cause problems. Especially when he attacks everyone around him.
Fortune is secured.
Do we see a grab disc from Touche to try and move him away or something? With Stitchy out, the healing there. So with the Snarling on that upside objective up top. There is a world where Touche just survives. Oh, good grab disc to pull him away. There's a world where Touche just has to survive 5 rounds. However, Pax, takes the extra damage there and uses his ability to go a bonkin. There he is. This Crash is going to be a problem that Touche is going to have to find an answer to. The Snarling v Snarling combat, playing it out here. This could start getting really, really bad for Touche. The game went long enough that Pax was able to drop some of his big pieces. He has one more piece that he can play here.
Whoopsie.
Oh, I didn't realize he had stunned Broken Vengeance, and I thought that Pax had just thrown away his Stitchy. And the Manteo to kind of finish it off here. So the win con here for Touche has got to be get rid of this Crash or deal with it in a way that keeps it in place and win through objective points here. Because with that Manteo on the board and the Stitchy, I feel like he's not going to be able to kill their captain, but there are 3 very strong pieces that Touche could drop on the board here. Which one does he pick? Hey, Converse Fall! Really fun late game situation here where Pax's list is able to put some highly meaningful pieces onto the board.
Little closer.
Oh, but there's no stun from onto their crew right now. Had to use that stun on the Broken Vengeance, so they're able to clear out. Oh, that's so huge. Making the Crash miss on its next attack, so it can't do the full combo, keeping Snarling in place. Touche recognizing if he can kite out this Crash successfully, there's a really strong win chance. And going to box him in with the Sentinel. And a mine in the back corner to keep Crash at bay. Touche realizing, again, as long as he keeps one toe in on that middle objective and stays on that side objective on the top, he can win the game. It's on Pax to move forward here. Pax has 4 turns to make this happen. We all know how much of a blender Exterior is. Making the trade here. Had the shield. Pax has to move up the board now. Such key points of the game, but there is so much damage that Sentinel is going to give out with his Fletchette ability. That entire avenue is basically closed off. No Chuck anymore means that he can't just bump the Sentinel out of the way. And Crankbait's gone as well. How does Pax find his way to get into the opponent to start bullying his way to get them off this point? He has to find a way to toe touch that point to the corner. This could be a strong grab disc here, especially if he can get that mine. Yep. Trying to get the Manteo in, not gonna happen. Gonna settle for these two making it in. Fletchette going across the top. I don't know if Crash is long for this world here.
Life is flowing.
42% of the time, you hit it 100% of the time. Come on. Dang. Didn't see that coming. Was saving the Cinder. Oh, yep, saving the Cinder to Fate Twister that. Pull Detonia off here. Keep the Snareling. Keep him. The Snareling duel continues. And a hit and run to force the back flank as well. Where does he put the hit and run? Gonna force the issue on the Snareling so that the other Snareling can kind of come in and help this effort on the front there. And Beatrice completes the box in through this lane. And that might be it. Pulling the stun up the board. Oh, that's gonna be such a huge stun. That's so much power. Hit and run has to be the one he tries to snare, but it's such a low percentage chance. 28%. Oh no, that Snareling gonna be dead next turn. Oh, he blocks off his own Extilior. He's not going to be able to kill the...
Defense first.
He won't be able to kill Beatrice now. He has to go the other way. Stitchy coming in clutch. This is a great setup for Pax here, because that Peacemaker is just going to keep stunning those two now for the rest of the game. And so he brought the Extilior around to protect the Balam from the hit and run flank. And the Stitchy setup with the Crash. Crash is just going to start the bonking process. But he is down. He's okay to play it a little slow here. Does have a 3-turn timer on this game. Hit and run's going to finish off the Snareling and zoom around so we can start contesting that back point. Or the hit and run needs to find an angle where it's going to pull Extilior away. Oh, the Snareling! It's going to pin the Extilior. So Extilior's not going to be able to move up this flank. No! He chose the Balam. The Balam's exactly where he wants to be because he's going to stun the Sentinel and the Fate Twister for the rest of the game. The Extilior is going to be able to move up and bonk this, bonk the Snareling.
Hey.
Oh. Shh. We are casting here, Jester.
Yes, can I help you? I'm done with my round.
Oh my goodness.
Only if you want to.
Don't be rude. So,
Only
late game situation here with the Pax's list. Oh, Touche using that grab disc in the AoE. We've seen it so well all 2 rounds, this entire round. Great counterplay from Touche because Pax had a really strong setup there. But now, due to the Beatrice, he can't even hit Beatrice without Beatrice hitting back and killing Peacemaker Balam. Peacemaker Balam is in such a bad spot here. Still has to stun those two, but he's going to get immobilized, and the Beatrice strike back is going to end them.
Yes, go and get it.
Moves forward, gets the spin, gets some damage, puts the shield on, but Peacemaker should have used this. I mean, Peacemaker is dead, no matter what you do. So you just need to go all in on this Beatrice at this point.
No, not true. If he had 2 more Cinder, he could have killed Beatrice. And with the position, the Balam doesn't get hit.
Oh, true, because 6 and... Yep.
But I think he shielded himself, right? So without the shield, Beatrice would be dead.
And... boom. Bonk. The mine angle also makes it really hard. I think this is Pax's hopes of pulling this to a 1-1 washed away. That is 2-0 in favor of Touche.
GG's, man.
All right, we're gonna head over to another chat here so you guys can. Yep. So that was quite the round there. Let's move on. That was really fun. Let's move on to another. We have another round going in here. Gaming Mage versus Exterior Enthusiast. Let's get this up on the screen here.
Okay. Seems like the game is pretty fresh. Not too many units on the board once. Might be only the third turn. Yeah, it's the third turn.
Come on, fellas.
So if we have Maximus and
Wait.
Detonia,
I
Detonia,
now know who
Beatrice on one
Milfan
side.
is. I've ran into him a few times. That's Exterior Enthusiast.
Get some danger.
Really?
Yeah, I've ran into a few times. We had a couple really good games here. We do not
Okay,
know the
interesting.
count. Both players are muted or deafened right now, knowing they could have ended up being on stream. But this does look to be fairly early into this game too. It has to be game 2.
It's the third turn.
At your service.
Yeah. So, Jester, how did
And
your round 1 go?
What?
How did your round 1 go?
I won both games, but it was much tougher than I thought.
Did you report your score?
I ran into Asuna with Torian, and I had really trouble in the first game killing Torian. And in the second game, he learned and focused down my Deadeye and Arias soon, so I had really issue with my accuracy.
Good on that. Good on Tristan. Did you make sure you reported your score, Jester? I'm noticing I don't see it.
I posted you because I don't understand how I report them. But we post them both in the Discord.
You put... Okay, you would go to pairings.
Probably.
I mean, cast this game for now, and then tell me after that, oder?
Yeah.
I think. I don't know. Anyway, we see a Broken Vengeance here and a Deadeye, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So... bunch of
We do
accuracy
see-
going on.
Yep, but we also have the combo coming out of the Gaming Mage looking to do that Astra list we saw earlier. Learning the lessons from those games maybe from earlier where we were warming up with the Extili. Alright, give Jester a 0 and Tristan a 2. Actually, I think Tristan got a 4,000.
My path is
Alright, there we go.
Oh, that poor Beatrice, she's going down. No, she's not.
Ooh, I like
Interesting.
this.
Went for Max. That's actually better, I think.
Yeah,
I think it's right.
absolutely. So I was talking about this in the previous game back when I was muted because I didn't realize it wasn't picking my audio, is that Maximus is an unbelievable objective holder. Because you only need to toe tap objectives to own them. And so what Maximus does
That's the most. Show of hands.
is he can sit on one of these side objectives, walk up because he's so fast, move up, take some pot shots, do his job, and then just go back to the objective. All for one leadership.
He's movement 6 right now.
I thought it was like movement 8, but still, it's crazy.
Like, that's faster than a melee unit.
Yeah, which it's cool. Like it's Maximus's identity. I like it, but it does make him such a strong unit to hold objectives. Like, and you're gonna get damage out of him every turn, and he can hold those objectives and zoom across the map.
Okay, so Mage is positioning himself here to kill that Edsley, and if he has enough time, he should be able to do it. He just needs to click it all.
More motivated?
Yeah. He should use Broken Vengeance to reactivation to do the
He just did.
No, bro, BV needs to attack now and then attack with Astra so then he can move Astra.
He already
into
attacked
the-
once. He already attacked once.
No,
He
reset
refreshed
BV's
Broken Vengeance.
attack.
No pause button.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
He just has to click the goddamn attacks. And I think he's running out of time. Click it.
One button.
Okay.
not one for small talk.
So he could have done the other way, go BV then Astra, because Astra would have refreshed her move.
Yep, that's right. That I also didn't have to go there. But I think he didn't think about the captain attack at that moment. But he's also like super new, so you know that's like there's so much to think about.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard.
Yep. Playing a pretty strong list here. This Astra list, I would not be surprised if after this weekend we see this Astra list everywhere on ladder.
Yep, I need to find a counter for it.
Maybe you did with the Zuna list. Zuna Torian.
No, I think usually it's not that strong. It's like very map dependent. And it's a little bit RNG based, you know, like with Torian and Mayan. So
like
you can't guarantee it.
I do like the Savria drop here, but
I like the Savria paint job.
That's true, but there is so much damage that Milfan has to push through right now.
They hit harder and straight.
Okay, good sequencing, so
Yeah.
it doesn't
Good
retaliate.
good trades. Oh, that Stitchy's dead.
I'm warning you.
Depends on what the opponent focuses, right? But yeah, might be dead.
Well, it's like Stitchy. This lineup from Gaming Mage's side here could just kill Stitchy on a whim.
Yep, I would probably go for the Stitchy here, but
Yeah, because
it's
it's like, if
difficult.
you
The
focus
opponent,
the-
like,
'Cause you focus
you're so cornered right now.
Yeah, but like
That's a big problem.
And Arya is gonna be able to sit there, get a flank. But I don't. At this point, Milfan doesn't care. He is going in. Because
I mean, there is an argument to focus.
He needs to get the Extilior blender going, and he has the crankbait to pull someone out, kill it, and then get Extilior in their face.
Yep. That's why I'm thinking it might be reasonable actually to shoot Extilio here with everything.
Yep, just blow him up and make it be a problem. Especially
Yep, because
this is 12 damage that's about to come through. Broken Vengeance with the Taria buff, with the Astra buff, in the library with the candlestick.
I mean, he's sitting in the smoke. He might miss one, but it's a decent amount of damage most likely. Yeah. He's going for the Stitchy. Okay.
I don't think it seems pretty either or, like dealer's choice.
Probably.
Oh, he doesn't have enough.
Oh, he
Cinder
doesn't
for
have enough Cinder.
reactivation.
Oh, he can pick up Cinder Spheres, but I think he can't do it in time.
Wait, but does Cinder give you? Does it give you 2 Cinder when you pick it up on the first turn? It drops.
No, but the other Cinder Spheres.
Oh, true.
Like-
He could have picked up the other Cinder and done it.
He's just oh. He had like 3 attacks missing,
Oh, shh.
and the other
If you
Cinder
are
Spheres.
in here, make sure you are deafened. If you are, okay, both our players are deafened. Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Yeah, the players are definitely.
Yeah.
We just have
We
coming in
have a
right.
lot of folks in here watching this game unfold as Milfan's trying to bully his way through. I think Milfan's about to make a big move in this game. Shoot that cinder off, and then Extilior blender this. Pull someone out. You want to
Could
kill
have
an
pulled
Extilior.
the
goes
Cinder
into the
away
rest.
with Crankbait.
No, he
It
wants
would have been more
to.
efficient.
Yeah, he wants to get BV out.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that also works.
Yep, and then he can bring Extilior into their face and. There are
Cinder
a lot-
issue.
Here's the thing. Because there are a lot of really good options available to Milfan right now. A lot of different ways he could play this. Does he want to put? How does he want to push the tempo? Does he want to isolate things? A lot of good options.
Seems like he wants to
Don't
isolate.
distract me.
Going for the isolation play. Ooh,
Okay, nice.
The defense dome. That's really smart. And Savria has her buff on, or doesn't even care because she just has a lot of health anyways. And then Crankbait goes over here, touches the objective, and now they're ready to set pinning motion out here. Really, it's not into what I would do, but I love the line of thought here coming from Milfan. That is one of the big DPS options, and he's set up to do it again and again and again until this whole Taria Deadeye combo is off the board.
Want some?
Yeah, I mean the combo is already suffering a lot. Yeah, I think this is gonna be pretty rough
Yeah.
because right now Mage is only gonna deal 1 damage.
And, oh yeah, the Aegis drop. The Sentinel drop, or Defense Dome, sorry. So good.
Yeah.
So strong.
The defense. So that's gonna be really difficult, I think.
Yeah, especially, I like it. Knowing that he had the Defense Dome in play pulling the BV out because that makes Broken Vengeance the only real threat because everything else is just doing 1 damage. So the play here has to be to try and one-tap the dome, but then everything has to hit, and you have to hit a lot of it. But that's where this blocking from Savria and Extilior and this line of smoke is super smart. Milfan using the positioning of his units to mitigate the effectiveness of these ranged units from Gaming Mage.
He also has an Arya in the back, but
Skip this, grab a pie?
I think he's really suffering with the clock right now.
Which is okay. Gaming Mage is a new player, and we can see that he definitely understands a lot of the combos. It just comes to identifying and executing. Because I agree. If I'm Milfan, I personally feel this game is done. As an Extilior player, not like it's a matter of execution. You've taken out a lot of the key pieces, so now you just run in, start blending, and like put Extilior between Astra, even so you can get and the person, so you can just get the he's gonna pull Astra in. Very smart.
Interesting. I would have actually pulled Torian away, I think.
Oh no, because the play here isn't to kill the person with the Torian buff on it. The play is he's getting damage on the Astra.
But then he could have just moved next to Astra. He had the range.
No, because he wanted Savria to get the 3 damage in, and now I bet you he has a jailbreak in
Fair
his
enough.
back pocket.
Fair enough. That makes sense. I always see Savria as like a pure support piece. I so often try to keep her in the back
But it's 3
because I like
damage and
the shield
10
so much.
health. It's
I know, she didn't work like that in the past.
Yeah.
And I haven't a chance to do that. She was like 2 damage in the past, and I was like,
Jailbreak
2 damage
probably
is nice.
seals the deal here. He doesn't even have to. He needs to put on Astra. She's airborne. Oh, chucking.
Not a jailbreak.
Oh,
that thing is so nasty.
And this man's thinking 4D chess shit, dude. Really strong play from Milfan. I think it goes to show that you're probably right. If he had just unloaded that BV combo into the Extilior, he's just a couple good combos away from winning it.
I think there were also plays to take out the defense stone.
Yeah, for sure.
By now, it's
that we see
kinda
now,
late.
actually. Yeah, it's too little, too late.
Oh, technically correct what he did, but I think if he had moved first to refresh the movement of Deadeye,
Yeah, he could have
and then
shot
Deadeye again and
finished.
then punched,
Yep.
and Astra could maybe have escaped.
Yeah, get into the middle of it, boom, and just walk away and force it. But the crankbait doesn't give him too many locations. He would have had to like kind of go the other. It gets tough.
He's also not picking up the Cinder Spheres so far. Maybe now, I don't know.
There's a lot to think about.
Yep, I agree. This is a super complex game. And, I mean, I made all these mistakes in the past. We all made them. Yep. The Dead I didn't attack a second time.
Yeah, once you get all
But I
these things on
think
the...
now we're gonna see Crash.
Yep.
I hope Crash attacks first. With Crash, you always want to spin first and then attack, because then he has the +1 damage. Yep, there we go. That's 9 damage, and Extilior on the other side with 6.
And finish it off with the Savria.
Oh, no spin. How sad. But yeah, that's GG.
Good game, good game. Let's see if there's any other matches going on we can spectate. I think that's the round.
It is.
Yeah, so that is the round finished up here. So let's move over. Let me get this bracket screen set up here. So I'm going to see this from a different point of view so y'all don't see all the super secret stuff.
Hey, Charlie.
All right,
Hey, how's it going, Jeff?
Yeah, hello.
Oh,
This is Charlie.
Hey.
Say hi,
I'm not
stream to Flayra.
not supposed to be working today, but I am supposed to be working today on Reach's stuff on single player. But I just saw you here and I had to jump in.
Yeah, everyone say hello. We have like 8 people here on stream here.
Hi.
Uh-huh.
I got my ass handed in front of the CEO.
All right, so let's. All right, and so now we will switch this over here. Boom, and we can see what the current records are, or what the how the event's going so far. We have Touche with that 2 overpacks we saw on stream. I don't know what the win was there. We do see a draw between Kyoshu and Totally Porf. Yeah, a lot of 2-0s, 1 draw, and we'll see if how Milfan and
It's 2-0 for me.
2-0 for Milfan here, for the enthusiast himself. And then we will move on to the next one here. Good game, lads. And boom. Confirm. All scores are in. So we will just move on to the next round here. Finalize. Next round.
So how are you supposed to submit scores? I haven't seen it.
So when you go to the pairings menu for the event, you click get your game and it'll let you submit your score.
Oh, I have to. Okay,
Yep.
that makes sense.
Pairings are.
You need a pin.
You'll need to have the pin you put in. If not, you can just message me. All right, folks.
Yeah, both.
Pairings are.
Sorry, you need both pins.
Yes, you do.
It's a big pain in the butt.
Yes, but
So the next round has started.
Yes, the next round. Pairings are up. I'll tell you when the round timer starts. Y'all can get paired off.
Okay,
Yeah,
seems good.
Yeah.
All right then.
Yeah, so we got some really fun matchups here. Let's hit refresh, and we'll see round 2 pairings. Rolo Bolo versus Gaming Mage. We have.
Oh no,
Oh, what?
I don't like this round.
Oh, we are definitely going to be watching Jester versus Bad Funya Rinpa in Moonbreaker number 4 here.
He's gonna destroy me.
So this is a matchup of the 2 of the top 3 players on the ladder, perennially 1 and 2 on the ladder. We're going to get to watch here. But yeah, it's going to be a good event so far. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh. Yes. I know when I'll say this, when I first hopped in, I did the beta, the test weekend or whatever, and I was so in love with this game. And then came in when an early access release. I knew that if there was any teams in the world that knew how to really work through an early access to find a game, and or not just necessarily to find a game, but to like hone in on the game that they've made, it would be the team that made Subnautica, which I know had a similar thing as well. But I do agree, it's Saturday. Have a weekend. Oh. All right, well, we'll just go into here. Oh, Gaming Mage, you are with Rolo Bolo.
I see his. Well, oh.
Yeah. Yep. Do you guys mind going to a different chat? Because I'm street watching Jesters in here, but good luck, gentlemen. It's so cool to see you find an X-Wing buddy in Moonbreaker, Rolo Bolo. That's dope.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. Do you want to move to 9? Just,
I'll hop into number 1, Rolo.
1? Okay, cool.
All right, and we'll get this up on running here. We do have... Jester the Food Digester versus Bad Funya and Rinpa. This is going to be quite the match here, as both of these players are perennially number 1 and number 2, moving around with Shot by Smalls on the ladder. So... So I'm going to start the round timer, and yeah. And we're gonna get going here. And there we go. Jester the Food Digester versus Bad Funya Rinpa. This is the matchup many of us were hoping for to see. The freaking Joker-fied clown Astra versus Jester's early access Astra here. And all the pixelated goodness I would expect from Jester's stream.
Ready for my close-up.
Let's let our hair down.
All right. Whew. Sorry, I had to help out in the tournament chat here. So we have a start with, I believe that is Deadeye, coming out here from Bad Funny and Rinpa. Just sets up the Cinder, traditional Astra setup here, coming in strong. Jester looking to maybe move forward a bit here. Maybe I can increase the quality of the stream on my end. Nope, cannot. So we're just going to have to go with it here. I am typing my biography. So tournaments, so as someone who does wargaming tournaments myself, there is a difference in some expectations or procedural stuff between war games tournaments and video games tournaments, but this is both. This is both a strategy game and a war game, minis game, skirmish game at the same time. So there are trying to thread that needle in expectations there is something really cool, and I'm glad we're still kind of refining our tournament format and structure here. Oh, and thank you Totally Poor for the follow. All right, so good, strong setup as well from both players with the two. Pretty traditional setup here, though, from both of them. For these Astra plays, Jester grabbing the Deadeye and the Maximus to have the combo where you're able to, you're going to see it right now, actually from Bad Funny and Rinpa, who is going to walk up, use into the breach, so then he can reactivate Maximus and let him come around and do 2 damage himself. That angle. Unless he has other uses for this. Yep, there it is. Maximus going to reactivate, take the 2 damage, and thus making a 6 damage turn out of what could have been a 4 damage turn between the two of them. And you're going to see a lot of this play from our Astra players today of just kind of weaving in and out of their little mobile castle here they set up with Astra. The next parts of this combo involve Amplifier Beetle to make that Maximus become 2 damage for each of his hits. Or the you can see it with Broken Vengeance and Ataria, so Broken Vengeance gets the rapid fire.
1 more minute.
And you'll notice both these players are either gonna potentially hone in on taking out the captain entirely, or focus on, like, when they go for crew, it's because they know they're gonna kill the crew. You'll rarely see them go for chip damage. Both of these players are generally playing for, oh, get that silly Cinder moment. Both these players are going to be playing for the captain kill. However, you see Jester is not quite in position to be able to take the shots at the Astra due to the kind of the spawn points here, where Astra's able to set up a lot sooner behind that impassable, that body blocks. So Jester's going to have to find an angle here to trade with, but Broken Vengeance will hit any crew that attacks him. We'll probably see Jester take out the Maximus, which is also why Bad Funny Rimpa would have brought out the Broken Vengeance so they can start setting up even more damage on a turn-by-turn basis. Because instead of 4 damage from the Maximus, it's going to be 6 from the Broken Vengeance. This is forcing Jester back a little bit, probably, as well.
Light 'em up, guys.
Dress me in nothing but garlands.
Beats being in a lab, huh?
Come on, I'm having fun.
They'll fall sideways into the sun.
That's a solid hit by pitch.
Cancel. Snack time.
Whoop, I was muted. That whole time I was talking. You'll see, we might see an old classic when these Broken Vengeances hit each other, as they will just kind of keep hitting each other until one dies.
You said it.
When I rise, they cower.
I've got plans soon.
Alright, using the Maximus to try and finish this off. Might use the second move, knowing he's going to use, yeah, second move to kill the Cinder.
Let's let our hair down.
I wonder what Jester's plan here is. Is he looking to take out the Arya? I mean, he needs to take out the Tarya. Yep, BV moves in there. Because taking out the Tarya is important. That prevents the combo we were talking about earlier, where they set up be Broken Vengeance with the Tarya, and then so Tarya moves in, Broken Vengeance moves in with Rapid Fire, hits ya, gets Astra, hits ya again. That's a 12 damage right there. I agree, Converse Fall. I hope that as well. I think part of it, I think it's a multifaceted thing where contesting objectives, like just toe tapping in with whatever model, immediately makes an objective contested. So
Come on.
the only way to really truly swap control of objectives is not even like pulling people off. It is by killing them. Also, most of the cheap units in this game provide is damage, where the high leadership ones provide a lot of really cool and varied effects. But you find yourself not quite getting to that state of the game because those low cost, high damage units have won the game already. But there's still a lot of great stuff here to love here, and both these players, again, playing very similar lists. So it's really cool to see two of the best at the game currently, two of the top on the ladder, play this matchup against each other. You can see them starting to trade crew. I do wonder, because we saw earlier how via the Astra and the Maximus with that whole combo there, Bad Funny Rimpa was able to get that 6 damage onto the Astra early. I'm curious to see how it's going to affect things later. Using the kill on the Maximus to reset the movement, we're going to see Broken Vengeance move up here and take 6 damage at Jester's Astra here. Oh, looking to kill the Cinder so that it's not going to get streamed out. Oh, it was a play to get Antios in for 5 damage on the Astra. Really smart play. Gonna get an Arya to claim that Cinder as well.
I could hide in the corner.
You can do the ability twice. That's right. And oh, what a disgusting combo coming out of Bad Funny Rimpa. This is looking real dire for Jester now. Let's see how he's... The combo was you can refresh the abilities from and movement and attacks when Astra uses Into the Breach on an ally. Yep, just trading back and forth with the Antios. And because of that...
We need your expertise.
Oh, he's going to go for the kill on the Broken Vengeance.
Let me go next.
Oh, the miss! It's so huge! Taria? Oh my gosh. Those two misses are huge because that's game as the Broken Vengeance is going to move through and wipe.
Faces.
But the combo was that the Antios got to get the extra 4 damage twice in one turn and just punch. Not a slap, a punch right into the Astra. Really close game. Those two misses, despite what the score could have been there, the two misses there at the end preventing Jester from killing the Broken Vengeance. If he was able to do that, he would have been getting pretty close. No, Arya's coming through. A lot of stuff that could have happened there. But Bad Funny Rimpa taking game 1 between these two players.
Anyone hungry? Chuck it to him, Servitor.
Here we go. We'll see how this second game plays out. Best of 2 in the event today. Also, you'll notice Astra matchups very fast because it's just a lot of highly efficient early damage. Oh, thank you, Drafamara, for the follow. And that is, oh, it's my 100th follower. Let's go. But a lot of efficient early damage coming from Astras so that they can just kind of maximize killing the captain, basically. Pressure the captain. Which you'll see at a lot of higher end levels of play. Captain kills are generally what folks are going to play for because it's just an insta win, and again, a lot of damage. Especially on live as compared to experimental. So we'll see. Is this a Maximus, a Deadeye? What does Bad Funny Rimpa open with? So I think what we might be seeing is some of those more expensive units become cheaper, and some of these cheaper units get more expensive, kind of make damage more expensive and utility cheaper, basically. Maximus coming out. He'll take... One of these things that Jester's going to drop is going to take 4 damage. Just off the Maximus combo we saw in the last game. Oh god, don't one, god, please, no. So Maximus is probably going to take 3 to 4 damage, or the Astra, depending on what the priority is. Yep, 6 damage on the captain, not something you're ever going to want to say no to.
Like my battle mask?
I do like your battle mask, Maximus. Thank you for asking. What a nice boy, Maximus. What a polite lad. Gonna get the refresh. You know what? It's whatever your personal lore says, Maximus
Feels like
says.
people are out to get me.
Interesting that they were considering, Matt Fanyo is considering trading Maximus out there. Oh yeah, Broken Vengeance 2 leadership is pretty much a no-brainer here. Gonna pop the Cinder to kind of ruin a bit of the Cinder economy here so Jester can't do a combo. Only 4 Cinder. We'll see what Jester prioritizes. Broken Vengeance, Maximus. Maximus will take... Okay, he's gonna trade damage onto the captain.
Eyes open, tails behaving.
Oh, because he has the damage to kill the Max?
Get in the game.
It's an improvement.
Wonder what the plan is here from
My dad
Jester.
would not approve.
My friends can assist.
So it looks like Jester's opting to just hard focus the captain right now.
Was that the wind? Like my battle mask?
Wonder what Jester has up his sleeve here. He's gonna drop the Broken Vengeance.
I excel at conflict resolution.
We'll see what happens here. A lot of Cinder around Bad Funya Rimpa right now. Broken Vengeance is going to be able to do 6 damage, and Maximus is going to be able to do... We'll see which of these 7 healthy units Bad Funya Rimpa wants to kill, or if he's going to focus, or if they're going to focus on popping the damage onto Astra here for Jester. It shows that Jester's right now not looking to trade, looking to put some damage onto the captain. Setting himself up nicely in this castle with the cover in between there. Going to opt to do 6 damage to Astra. This is going to be a game of captains trading at each other right now. This is a bold move to move the Broken Vengeance in, because Broken Vengeance could easily just get killed. Yeah. They're both just barreling down at each other. But the Broken Vengeance moving in so soon that there it is. Yep, it's a trade of BV versus BV. Ooh, that is... So no matter what Jester does, they're going to have to lose 3 health on someone if they want to kill the Broken Vengeance. And a hit and run on the flank feels really bad. Gonna have to take out Broken Vengeance.
Beats being in a lab, huh?
Does he trust 93%? Alright, gets the kill. Maximus going in. Gonna get some damage and get rid of 2 Cinder piles from the Astra, because Astra's not gonna be able to hurt him. Though, is that going to be enough? Tries to move away from the hit and run. Most likely going to set up a screen away from the hit and run and move forward towards Bad Funya Rimpa. There's Astra here.
Whoa, careful.
Yep, sets up the screen. Willing to trade out the Deadeye. Recognizing Deadeye's dead. The Cinder is going to screen as well. That's so smart. And now he's going to drop Antios in front of Bad Funya Rimpa. Do his own little combo here, pushing the tempo forward, and he can put a Drum Dancer as well. This could be very bad.
Oh, what hit them?
Let's set the stage.
If Bad Funya Rimpa is not able to kill either Antios or the Drum Dancer, and they don't have the movement to get there, they're going to get the Deadeye, but Jester at this point doesn't care. Oh no, Jester gets 5 Cinder. That broke the combo. So at most, Jester's going to get 10 damage, 20 damage onto the Astra here. This could be game. So the combo here will be, no, he needs 6 Cinder. He would need 6 Cinder unless his Drum Dancer's ability 1 Cinder for the pummel.
That's just a taste.
Bad Funya playing for the movement reset. %78 chance, does get it, gets out of dodge. Drum Dancers cost 2, okay. So that means Jester is going, he's going to take 4 damage here, but he's going to kill Hit and Run on this turn.
Can't stop, won't stop! Come on, I'm having fun.
Unless Antios can't reach. And there's Mr. Punchy Punch. Oh, there's just so much damage you could drop on the board for so cheap.
We won't let up.
Oh, man.
Even the oldest.
I always forget, like, when you play lists like these, there's so many things you can drop in one turn because of how cheap damage is. Look at that. Taria with the rapid fire. Antios. Pummel coming off of a drum dancer. Opting to blow up the cinder. Oh, it gives you the cinder. I forgot about that. So he does have the cinder. He's going to get to blow up something. Or a couple things, actually, here.
You control your impact.
Jester making sure he gets to just the right spot. Oh, he's going for the kill! He's going for the kill on the captain!
With gusto. Inner strength.
What a turnaround! He saw the angle! What a play from Jester!
Let's go celebrate.
Moving around the screen to find the angle with the same Antios combo that won Funya Rimpa game 1. What a play! Whew! Astra v Astra, friends. GG to both players. Heck of a game.
Holy Christ, that was hard.
What a
Hey, Sarah.
game. Hello. What a game, what a series. What a best of 2.
I mean, like, the thing is, if you go second, you have a Cinder advantage. But on both maps, I spawn in the open. And it's just, like, if you spawn behind hard cover and you go second, it's a little bit better. But if you spawn open, you take basically 6 damage most of the time in the first turn. And I feel like in the first game, I missed 2 80% hits there, right?
I would just hit my 80% shots, Jester.
If I had hit both there, I think I would have lost that most likely. He was just in such a good spot.
No.
But maybe I could have tried to block myself in for another turn.
Either way.
But after the 2 misses, yeah.
Yeah. Either way, we're going to hop down to see Netter Mizuno versus Exterior Enthusiast.
Okay, I'm gonna help you casting again if you don't mind.
Woo! Alright. Give me 1 second here, chat. After that very exhilarating 1-1, let's get ourselves into another game here. Mr. Netter Mizuno, what is the record? Oh, Netter has deafened. Thank you, sir, for being an honorable man. Or honorable person, apologies. And let's make sure stream is picking this up. Beautiful. No sound from the game. It is a muted stream, but that is okay. We will have the soothing tones of Jester and Syracuse casting this game for you. So, Jester, we do
Only one of those two is soothing.
What?
Nothing.
What was that? You're doing this. They're watching.
Yes, okay, yeah,
So
okay, right. I can't bully you right now.
Yeah. We can't burn each other right now. That can't be the whole
Okay.
thing. We have Netter Mizuno versus Milfan. We see Milfan doing the Exterior blender. Oh, it's Exterior v Exterior. I love it. I love
And
it
there's a
so much.
Toxoid. Wait, why isn't he active? Oh, it's the opponent's turn.
Yeah, God.
Because Toxoid is no longer stunned, in case you didn't know.
It is
Initially,
charged.
with Noxy. Nope, initially with Noxy he was stunned. He moves full speed right now. If you get him on your turn, you can use him immediately. But Noxy's ability doesn't work on his deployment. So once Noxy loses stun, you can basically, start using the Toxoid.
That's actually a really. I like that. That is super cool. A lot of skill expression in that, actually, because you have to choose, like, am I going to take this? Am I going to take that? A lot of skill expression.
It's... Yeah. Okay, so he's going for Noxy there.
Not going
Can he
for the...
finish
Well,
Noxy?
okay, to be fair, Toxoids are what ends him right now.
Yeah, Toxoid is a really big
He's got
problem.
the Aegis Dome, but Toxoids are just going to immediately say these things die. The Aegis Dome is really strong, but...
Yeah, but the problem is...
Crash is dead.
Yeah, that's the thing. Crash is not covered by the dome.
Yeah, so Crash dies here. We didn't see Milfan put a shield on him. I wonder who he put a shield onto. Yep. Rest in peace. Good play from Netter Mizuno, recognizing. And now Netter Mizuno, instead of just opting Knows that he can't just trade with this Extiliar right now. Has to move. Oh, was that a misclick? Oh no, he just wanted to spin. Oh, he's trying to get another Toxoid so he can set up plays later, right?
But you can only get one Toxoid. Did the Toxoid die? Sorry, I just had to look on my other screen.
No. He has six crew. He has six crew. And there's a hit and run in the corner with the Arya. Classic matchup off the side, you know?
Yeah, I was just trying to submit my score. I still don't get it.
Did you have the pin? Jester,
I don't know where I see my pin.
Are you? Did you put your? Did you not? Did you give yourself a pin?
I don't think so.
Well, there you go. You just submitted. And did you get?
Okay.
Did you get Bad Funny's pin?
Yeah, that's what he sent me. I wasn't sure what he meant.
Oh, all good.
I didn't know you need a pin.
Oh my.
Anyway, we should focus on the game, right?
Yeah,
I'm distracted.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Jester. So we do see. What was that? A crankbait in the middle there? That
yes.
Yeah.
A crankbait pulled.
Yep. Noxie going to go down.
Dead.
This is actually with the Tipu as well. This is a really smart. Oh, crankbait's in the back corner. Really smart sequencing from Milfan, knowing that kill the Noxie before you kill something else.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Noxie doesn't trigger on his death, actually.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Whatever.
Plus, there's still a Toxoid on the field.
Sequencing, I guess, Jester. That's a.
I'm sorry.
No, that's good information. That is really good information.
But I don't understand right
now. It's a turncoat! It's a turncoat! The jailbreak's been turncoated!
Wait, where is a turncoat?
Between
I was wondering. I saw he was immobilized, but I didn't realize that's a turncoat.
That's so good. This is real bad for Milfan now, because they're just gonna walk at him menacingly. Get the hit.
I was actually about to ask. I was about to ask. Wait, why is Jailbreak immobilized? I didn't realize what was going on.
No!
Oh no! Oh, that feels so bad. So he can't deploy. If he messes that up, then he doesn't get the... No, don't! No, he messed it up! He needs to lose a unit. Now he needs to lose a unit. Otherwise he doesn't get the defense dome.
Yeah, oh, that'd have been so funny, dude. That'd have been so funny. It's like, your defense dome, my defense dome.
There's a 7 damage Tibu now.
The freaking meme where it's like, I made this, the internet, I made this.
I mean, the Tibu is down to 6 health, so it's actually not that big of a threat, I think.
Yeah. Nethermizuno.
But I think this looks really good for Nethermizuno.
Yeah, like he just goes in, spins, kills Tipu. He should use Arya. No,
he's not in melee range.
Oh, there
I think
it is.
Not. But okay, yeah, Florio works.
Yep. And there's the concession.
GG.
Yeah, so what was the final score there?
2-0 dead.
2-0 Nethermizuno?
Yes, correct.
Awesome. Congratulations on that. And let's go look at... Is that a... Let's watch some action in Moonbreaker 2, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello, friends. You mind if we stream your games?
Yeah, sure. We'll deafen up.
Awesome. What's the score? Oh. Don't want to distract Lupus. So we're going to be really quiet. Oh, sweet. They deafen. I know there's...
It's currently Porthos 1 point.
Thank you. Much appreciated to Lupus taking their time out of their game. We all know how the timer can be real hard to deal with, so we want to make sure we give them as much time as they can get here.
It's a Gardner versus Zax.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second here.
Okay, so I think this looks pretty good for Gardner right now. There's at least a lot of crews for him. There's a mine a little bit in the way that will probably hurt.
Can we talk about the name game in front of us here? Lupus.
The name game.
Totally Porth.
What? I don't see it.
I like their tags.
Oh, you mean the names? Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, like that's strong. I like it. Total Report from Lupusam. Very good names as we see Lupusam. Who did they say was winning? Who was up 1-0?
I already forgot.
It's fine.
Sorry.
Y'all good. We have a really good
Ooh,
cast.
that's another growing Tibu.
Yeah, but we had a good council from the Gardener here, but they were able to finally break through whatever screens there were. Gardener maybe on the ropes a bit.
The Gardener's looking a bit worse right now. The Torian though took a point of damage, which is nice.
Gotcha.
Like any damage on Torian feels good. Oh, I wonder if he's gonna break the Cinder Pile. Oh, there are actually 2 Toxoids now.
That's huge.
Yeah. Wait, Noxy should not have created a Toxoid.
Noxy took
That's a bug. Doesn't matter, there's a Toxoid. He can only create one.
No. I bet one's just waiting their list.
That doesn't matter. It matters about the Toxoids on the field. Unless the logic for that was changed. It may have happened when they changed the rest about Noxy. But in the past...
this explosion combo. Could have been
ouch.
You get ammo.
That hurt.
But
That actually hurt.
here's something really important from that. Cleared out all of the screens there. Lupusam can move forward and away from Tipu a little bit here.
And I mean, there are 2 Toxoids, but I think they can't reach anything unless... No, there's no speed boost right now.
Slobbery today.
Or is there?
Oh.
50-50. No!
I liked it.
It was a good try.
It was the right look, in my opinion. Because then you just drop
Yeah.
a Thorn Vine next to it and it dies.
No, doesn't work. Because Tibu is gonna grow on the return swing. You need another 2 damage. But at least he's close to dying then. He's probably gonna use a Thorn Vine to finish off the Stitchy there, I would assume.
Agree to disagree?
I do agree to disagree. Alright. Well, he also needs a Thorn Vine to screen off the Tipu. But it looks like we're just playing for the end game here. Which I agree with, because Tipu is going, like... If you let this game continue, there's so much damage. Let's see.
I don't know.
There are no mines.
No,
Gonna drop a screen here. There's a Maximus on the table still.
Bulwark.
Ooh.
I would have preferred the kill on the Stitchy though, because Stitchy means more healing, so you can't even go really for the kill.
I like... Is that a paint job on the Bulwark?
I assume it is, yes.
Yeah, I really
It looks like mostly bronze or the metal paints.
Yeah, I really like that paint job. Simple and clean. Using Bulwark for the screen was good.
Oh, that's a rapid fire shrapnel. That's gonna be fun.
Oh, mama.
What Zax needs to get out of there first? Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah. The Torian in front of the Gardener is super important though. Because it's not just... it's not just the Torian, you don't hit me, it's the... You're hitting through someone else.
Question is, will Stitchy die? From the friendly fire there.
If, you know, I'll say this. It's a big if. Oh.
The mine was a mistake, because the mine might die. It's a lot of misses. Oh, essentially he only hit the mine and Toxoid once, which didn't really matter. And I guess the Bulwark was hit. But as well, that was a lot of misses.
So, so it's like we were saying earlier, if Lupusam is able to just keep moving forward and screen off Tipu, it doesn't matter.
Yep. But he needs enough damage to kill the opponent's captain there. I mean, Noxy is becoming strong, surprisingly. You don't see that often.
Ooh, good flurry.
Okay.
That's a good flurry.
Yeah, Flurry has the potential to deal with Torian and Tibu.
And he
So
gets
that's nice.
the Gardener gets to keep walking forward. Oh, blocks off his own Torian though. Oh, Nectar Vine? Wait, how did Torian heal already?
The Torian, both Torians were never damaged,
Oh, okay.
I think.
Yeah, either way, that's a dead.
Because Stitchy healed himself, so...
Oh, and there's an
yeah, I think
Antios. Lupusam has the Cinder here.
Yeah, I mean, here's the problem though. I think he doesn't have enough damage to finish it this turn.
No, he doesn't. But like,
and Gardner is kinda weak right now. Like Gardner is not looking in a good shape.
But how on earth does if Lupus Sam can just move a little quicker, get the Antios.
So the way you kill Gardner here is actually you're gonna use, if you have enough Cinder, rapid fire Zags, shoot Gardner twice, and then Tibu needs to move. You move Stitchy away. We move Tibu around the center and then you Vortex Gardner and
Tibu
together.
Oh, so Lupus Sam needs to know you can just click an enemy and that'll let you kill the enemy.
And he hadn't the ability activated yet, I think.
No, he clicked to move.
Yeah. But the right-click move is dangerous.
I do think moving Antios forward is the play here, because like you want to just like that would 5 damage would have put the Zax at 9, and then you just walk in and kill on the next turn.
He doesn't have any AoE damage. Like, here's the thing. If there had been any AoE damage, I would have preferred, I think, that Antios play, because then he could have taken out Torian reliably, and then it's better if Antios is in the back, because Antios can help you take Tibu out. But since he didn't have the possibility there to take out... he really can't trigger here Flurry right now, so yeah, I think it would have been better to just push forward and try to kill the opponent's captain. Oh, Thicket.
That's an old...
Yeah, this does not...
That's a classico, dude.
Yeah, this does not look good for Gardner.
This is why I think they should have put the Antios into the Zax, because it's like...
Yep.
You have to deal with me. 9 health.
Yeah, unless you get 2 Noxy triggers guaranteed, which you can't right now, then it would have been right. In this situation, I think it was wrong. Just go for Zax damage.
Just kill the captain. Win the game.
Yep.
Kill the captain, save the world. This is a good play. Hit the Torian, oh, he hit should have hit the Torian.
It doesn't really matter, since he only takes 2 damage in return. I mean, well, Tibu grows, yeah, that's bad actually.
Because if he hit him, then Torian has 1 health left now.
But maybe he didn't have the range? I didn't see it. I don't know if he had enough movement range.
Either way. This is a really close game. Both players pushing back and forth against each other. A great tug of war here. Getting to their last cruise.
Praying for RNG.
He gets it! See, you just need to... That's how you get RNG in your favor, Jester. That's what you're really missing.
50-50.
You need to kill that mine. Yeah. Good call. Good call. And is that still a
He needs
Nectarvine,
to start healing here, right? So.
Yeah. Wait, did Nectarvine not heal last turn?
Nope. On stun, no heal anymore.
Oh,
it was stun for everything, basically.
That Sentinel is so good.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
This is why we talk about how it's like it'd be so nice to have a lot of these. Now, Sentinel's priced appropriately, but a lot of the cool utility pieces being more expensive because, like, look at how cool this late game scenario is, right? Like, so many cool combos.
I mean, do you remember the patch where everybody played Sentinel on Experimental? There was one.
I only just started playing on Experimental, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, it was a while ago. And then I started to bring a Tibu list with Pummel to eat the Sentinels.
Okay, so this is what needs to happen. The Sentinel. So now with the AoE, oh no! Oh, he chose the Sentinel. He didn't go. Oh, he blocked out his own Tibu.
Yep.
That's a dead Torian on this turn. Fletch at the Torian. Get Flurry into the mix.
Yep. That's really good, I think.
31% chance does hit! Hits the 31% chance!
But he needs to hit another time, and that's Taria probably with 2 shots. But she can't really hit here. The thing's now in the smoke.
He has to heal Torian. Does he go for the 16%? He already hit a 30%. They're going for captain kills.
Oh, he also did not have enough Cinder for rapid fire. But the mine will do the trick. So the big question is, does he see the Flurry play? If he sees the Flurry play...
Put Flurry in, and then Fletch at the shit out of everything.
No!
But now Flurry goes in, fights with...
Yeah, but Flurry could have already been there. It would have been additional 3 AoE damage.
Yep, oh yeah. Oh, that's not what he wanted.
Yeah, he wanted to miss there. But he couldn't reach Tibu.
Gardner has to back off. I like that. Gardner needs to back off. Keep screening. Lupusam has no more units. Has to deal with the Thicket as well. Thicket's gonna go down here.
Yep, Torian can hit it. And then I think Noxy probably is going for the mine.
The mine's gone.
Because otherwise Gardner can't go back right
yeah,
now.
Oh, yeah,
Gardner's
that's right.
stuck.
Has to kill the mine. And then Gardner
But
can move back.
Noxy should be able to do it.
Yep.
Yep.
Why, of course.
Then Gardner goes
Got it.
back and...
Torian to get the...
race, essentially.
Yep.
He needs to block
Oh,
somehow.
he blocked himself in.
Okay, so, can he still not move? It
No.
might be the case, yeah.
He should have put Torian next to the Gardner then.
Oh, he has nothing to deploy anymore. And well, he's also 6 out of 6 crew, but Lupu some
what
is
mine
like
is
done
being-
deploying. But now he's not protected. Yeah, Tibu is probably just gonna eat Gardner here.
Why did it do 2 damage to the Nectar?
Because I think in this version they have 2 damage on the poke, right?
Oh,
But yeah, that's...
and that's GG. Good graphics.
GG.
Really close game. A lot of opportunities for both players, but really good game. Let's see what's going on here in Rolo Bolo versus the Gaming Mage. Hello, you are live.
Hello.
Hi.
Yep.
Oh
Hello,
gosh.
everyone.
Yep. Deafen 9 cells,
We
please.
are being raided, oh god, I'm kidding. This is our second game.
Yep. If you could deafen yourselves, so then we could commentate.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you both. All right. So we have Rolo Bolo versus. Oh, come on. Is it this one? Yep. Versus the Gaming Mage. Alrighty, we do. Ooh. We get this one fairly early in, Jester.
Yeah. Let me jump to the game. There we go. All the technology, you know?
Yes. Jester, you still haven't submitted your score.
Yes. It doesn't work. I entered the pin. It didn't work. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Everything. 1-1.
Yes.
Got you.
Thank you.
Saw it. We saw
Actually,
it
if you
live.
don't enter it, then I can figure out how I find my pin.
And then
But
Milfan and Netter Mizuno should put theirs in, but we all saw that. One of you aren't able to. I can put that in. We saw that was 02 Netter Mizuno. Is that right, Milfan?
Yep.
It's right.
All right. So this is our last game of the round 2 here. A lot of draws this round as well. That's nice to see. We'll see what's happening here.
A rapid fire on Broken Vengeance. I guess he's... Nah, he can't really hit the flurry that would hit him. I guess he tries to assassinate there. I'm not sure what he's hitting right now. It's a bit pixelated for me. So something is going to die probably, but I don't know what it is. And I guess Broken Vengeance is gonna go for the Captain here. 72% hit chance. Seems decent. Plus rapid fire.
Misses?
And an Astra...
Misses? Ah.
Oh, he can't pick up the Cinder Sphere.
Yep. So we have
No, Astra can. Astra can jump there and refresh.
Astra v Extilior, it looks like here. So this is what you do as the Extilior. You walk up, you put a shield onto that flurry, and you spin. That Torian dies immediately.
Yeah, but, I mean, the opponent's turn still.
Nope. I'm telling you. Telling you what needs to be
no,
done.
he
You're just
can't
not
refresh.
believing in me. He thinks
He can't refresh.
he thinks he's next to him. No. Wait, he's going for
He
the
couldn't
movement
jump
reset?
next to him.
Nope.
It didn't work.
That Torian should die. That Torian should die 1,000 deaths.
Why do you hate Torian? Also, he had 5 health. He didn't die yet, but there's, the grenade.
Yep. Oh, Flurry just walks up and makes Broken Vengeance feels very sad about himself.
Yeah, that could have actually worked with a nade, right? Like, if Flurry had stepped forward after the Torian
he needs to
kill.
kill Broken Vengeance. That's the core of this combo right now.
Actually, if you can trigger Flurry now, Astra is gonna take so much damage.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's gonna just trade back and forth with the Broken Vengeance.
But I don't know what the last unit in the back is. I think it's a Deadeye. No, it's 3 damage. It must be a Broken Vengeance
It's a Torian.
behind the Extilio. It's a Torian. Oh, yeah! It's melee damage. It's melee. I was going by, okay, health, damage. That's Broken Vengeance. Yeah, no.
Broken Vengeance, Flurry. What? Oh, Flurry uses attack on the Torian.
Yes. Like, he couldn't trigger Flurry anymore.
I was like,
that was the problem.
I'm so upset!
So, Taria is still alive. We could see 12 damage here on the opponent's captain.
That would be pretty strong, if you ask me. It's a controversial opinion, but 12 damage, pretty strong.
And I think Deadeye is probably also still there, if I'm not mistaken. I can't see it right now. Should be both at the bottom of the screen. But if they are there, then yeah, it should be pretty strong. If they aren't, then targeting priorities are really difficult. Yeah, there's a Taria and a Deadeye and a Stitchy. I don't like the heal. The heal costs Cinder, and he needs all the Cinder for the attacks, I think.
But this is a pretty strong position for Rolo Bolo here, is just kind of getting to move up the board, have the Sentinel screen, just start wailing on him. Oh, there it is. What is the choice? What is the target?
He could have used Deadeye's buff if he picks up the Cinder Sphere with the deployment unit. Like, he could have guaranteed the hit there.
Yep. Who is that behind the Sentinel? Oh, it's Safeguard?
Yep, that's Sabria's Safeguard. It's so nice how he gets units. I like that. So what Flurry should do here... No, move Flurry first. Move Flurry first. Damn it. Flurry had to go into the middle there.
No. Yeah.
And then Flurry could have even attacked the Cinder. Oh, he can't.
Okay.
I think that's okay.
Yeah,
There's still... No, the Tonia's
This is kill time. You bring Extilior up and you just start bonking. Oh no, because there's still so much damage. There's still so much damage on the table.
I mean, how much health has Astra right now?
This is endgame situation here. I like what he's doing. He's kind of stacking behind in this big wall so that. Because here's the other part. Eventually, Astra has to move forward or drop something into all that damage because score.
Yeah, but it takes a while still. But I think it just like even though there's a lot of damage on the board in theory, I think it's too little damage by now. Like God, the name is hard. Rolo just has too many.
Bolo. Say it after Rolo.
Rolo.
Bolo.
Bolo.
Rolo.
But that's not the name at the bottom of the screen.
Well, just read on the screen. Yeah.
But I don't remember all the names. I know, I'm bad. Anyway, yeah, he has a lot of damage in theory, but I think it's still not enough damage to compete with the damage output of the opponent here. I think he fell too far behind, and yeah, I don't really see...
are you talking about Gaming Mage with the Astra?
Yes. Exactly what I said, just the opposite. God damn it. But yes, exactly. Like, the Astra is not in a good spot here. And Rolo just has so many units. And the Flurry is so devastating for Astra. It's such a pain to deal with, because potentially you have this high damage combo, right? But
it just
Resilient nerfs that damage. And it just... It takes a lot of attacks, basically, to take out Flurry. I wonder if the Cinder Pile will hit Astra too. I would have probably punched the Cinder Pile there, under the Sentinel. Yeah, the Sentinel hit it anyway.
Yep. This is probably game. Gets damaged.
And then Crash can attack both, if he wanted to, but he doesn't even have to.
Yep. And that is GG.
Yeah, nice. GG's.
Good execution. And that is the end of round 2, friends.
GG there.
What was the score there, friends?
2-0. I got 2.
Who is I?
Rolo.
Rolo Bolo. Gaming
Sorry.
Mage, can you confirm this for us?
Yes, definite at the moment.
All right. Alrighty. And that is the end of round number 2. Boom. Finalized round. And let's just...
Oh yeah, hi.
Good
yeah,
job.
and we could take a look at the placings here for a second, and we'll see. We have at the top Netter Mizuno, Touche, and then underneath Jester Food to Jester Bad Funny Rimpa, who had an amazing 1-1 set there. Coconuticus and Coral are also in the looking at 3 wins here, 3 game wins. Totally Porf also at 3 game wins. Yeah, really fun. It's really fun event so far. You guys ready for the next round of pairings?
Yep.
Sounds good.
All right. Next round. Later. So we have Jester versus Coconuticus. Oh, interesting. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to check something. These are not final because they look a little wacky to me. So, okay, that one makes sense.
There was another draw, right, between Corella and Coco.
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Yep.
Touche is up again. Oh, okay. I'm used to BCP and Netter. You could probably speak to this. Doing like top table, like the top match being table 1, but I forgot. I think I have a setting that makes the tables all random.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
if you have it on default, it's on random.
Yeah. Yep. Because I was just like, I need to see Netter Mizuno versus Touche, or there's problems. Yep. Corlar. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, sweet and totally Porf. Yeah. Yep. That's good pairings. All right. These are your pairings, friends.
Sammy, want to go to number 9?
Yep,
We're gonna get some Touche versus Netter Mizuno going on here.
Okay, Jester, where we going? Okay, I'll wait for him to undeafen.
Who's Tristan?
Forward.
Okay.
And then we go to... All right, friends.
Oh my god.
What's happening?
All right, are you two ready for the grudge match of the century?
No, please don't expect too much.
Hey, Flara. Hey, Charlie. Don't expect too much.
Touche, where are you from?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm from the Netherlands.
Ooh, nice.
Got an EU matchup. So once you all get set up, let's get this going here.
Sorry, where did you tag me? I have like a weird... Oh, right here. See it.
Yep. And once can one of you stream, and then once streaming,
Yeah, I can.
both of you deafen up.
Yeah, sounds
Once
good.
once the games get started and all that stuff.
Good luck. Have fun.
Hey, good luck, man.
Yeah. And good luck to us. You know, have our viewing experience. Make sure our heart rate can handle it. You know. And then let's get this over to here and... Well, bam! We have Netter Mizuno versus Touche, our top table matchup right now. After that amazing draw between Jester and Bad Funny Rimpa. And I'm going to start this timer. And let's get this going here, friends. As we see Touche has... is this Extilier? Should be Extilier versus Zax? No. Yeah, Extilier versus Zax, I believe. Let's see. We'll get a better look at what Touche brought in a second. right, Neder Mizuno trying to give me a headache here. So both of these players are most likely going to be going for captain kills. That's kind of what they want to do, but the Zax is going to try and set up the wall, most likely bring a bunch of range damage, set up a gun line, and pew pew pew, while Exterior is going to try and find a way, break through the screens, and get some damage. And Broken Vengeance on the board early. Good 2-cost unit, very efficient for the damage and health and its ability. So you could have, I would have liked to see the Maximus move up, take some pot shots, but I think the Zax made that attack, being in the smoke, made that percentage really low. We see Neder Mizuno setting up on these objective points here to force Touché to move forward into you. However, to kind of move him into the Exterior with all those kills potential that he has, just so much damage on that character. That said, we probably won't see a VP win here, unless it goes particularly long. Specifically because like toe tap in an objective, it's neutral basically. So unless we start seeing people clearing folks off of points via killing them, we are not going to see too many objective shifts. Neder Mizuno doing 1 damage with the Broken Vengeance. Probably would have liked to see maybe a shot at the Exterior, but get some chip damage in. But chip damage on Beatrice, not a bad idea. Teutonia coming through, gets that AoE. And we saw this in previous games watching Touché, that really likes to use that grav disc in conjunction with Teutonia, Shrapnel, Beatrice himself, to really utilize the AoE as effectively as possible. Check in here. Yeah, awesome. We do see Jailbreak coming in. Early Jailbreak coming out of Touché. Just really force the issue. Find that angle around the other side. I like the Stitchy to just kind of hold that side point. We talked about how also Maximus is an excellent point taker, objective holder, because he's good. And you might see it here. Just walk in, do some pew-pews. You don't want to do that. And toe touch the objective, thus denying points. And now forcing Touché into a really awkward position, because Zax wants to hold back, let the Exterior walk into him and just screen him out with the mines and the grav disc and all this stuff. But now Neder Mizuno, because he denied that victory point, is taking a 2-point lead, and that play possibly makes it a 3-point swing because he has Stitchy in the back. So if but he has to commit so many resources to kill this Maximus to get him off the point that there's not much more he can do, though. He'll be able to pull this Jailbreak out. Jailbreak's there more to kind of get him on the table instead of make a point. Oh, it missed! That... Yeah, it's going to force a grav disc usage. It's going to deal 3 damage. Oh, man, if I'm Touché, I'm very happy with that. However, what I'm not happy with is that Cinder blocking off Exterior's angle, because I don't think he can move through with that Cinder there. Oh, man. Now he has to move BV, yeah. So that Maximus touching that point is such a huge swing. That's a 3-point swing. 1 point away from Touché and 2 points for Neder Mizuno. Neder Mizuno could honestly just take a step back and say, okay, now you have to walk to me, but he really wants to might want to push forward here to maximize the trading that can happen. Yep, going to go for the kill onto the Teutonia, get rid of that AoE, so then he has the ability to drop a Torian successfully. The turncoat, we saw some really sick turncoat plays earlier. Beatrice moving forward, just trying to pin him in. This is basically pin the opponent into their own area, forcing them off of the objectives. Misses the shots on Teutonia with the Jailbreak, so that might change what Maximus prioritizes here. opting to use Maximus as a piece to just kind of say no objectives. Oh no, you're dead. Rest in peace, sir. Maybe a misclick there. The stream is a bit chunky because we have to operate off of Discord. So this, whatever our competitors are able to get with through their ISPs, what I'm kind of stuck with on my end. Until not saying a spectator mode is needed now. The team's doing a lot of great work, but on a lot of more important stuff. But this is our option available to spectate games until we have that. He wants to try and get a bunch of people into the gravity here. He's gonna be taking damage himself if he pulls it in, though. Gonna opt away for... Oh, yeah, he's gonna pull up. Looks like there might be...
Easy there. Hello.
Yep. Detonia... Oh, yeah, Detonia can kill. Yep, with that explosion right there. Goodbye, Jailbreak. Yep. Good turn, good damage swing, and a way to break out of that pin a little bit there from Netter Mizuno, or at least the pressure and threat on the captain. That said, there's a Stitchy. He's going to be able to heal up any damage he doesn't want to deal with. Forcing the... So you can see, Netter Mizuno has forced Touche into this back corner. He's going to have to use an ambush over here, so hit and run. Coming out. Probably... We'll see the choices here from Mizuno. Netter Mizuno doesn't have to walk forward right now. He sees where Touche is. Touche does have the grab disc to enable the mobility a lot, but Netter Mizuno just has to get points. If he can hold these back 2 points, he's 2 turns away from winning the game. Oh, I bet we see a turncoat play. I bet you that hit and run's going to be long. And that's, yep, goodbye, Broken Vengeance. El Clasico put a really chunky melee unit. Oh my gosh, that hit and run belongs to Mizuno. Oh no! That's amazing! And protect the Mizuno from actually dying there, and then he's gonna drop another screen in front. It's going to be Noxie. What a good play from Netter Mizuno. Gotta grab disc away. Does it break it? No, it's still inside. Oh, it was a good look, but just a little too short. Great read on the situation, but not enough. Detonia, good AoE damage. 2 Cinder, get 6 damage out there. There's no Taria. That hit and run belongs to Mizuno. Turncoat is such a good anti-flank piece. So strong in these situations.
Taking my time.
And a Sentinel. Oh my gosh, that hit and run. Oh, that feels so bad. That's amazing. Okay, we see the heals coming in. Stitchy going to run away, but it might not be far enough. That thing's gonna drop a Fletchet. That AoE is unavoidable. I think that just Stitchy's gone, but hit and run gonna move in, clear out the mine. Oh no, another turncoat! Ah! I'd like to see the turncoat maybe be a little bit closer, because we've seen the grab disc have the ability to Oh, he's got a pin. So the grab disc can't, maybe it probably doesn't get the angle. We'll see. And Arya's going to keep holding these points. And this is such an important thing for Extiliers to realize, is that you're not just moving forward. Like, you are such a strong kill threat that if you're able to hold 2 points and just keep passively scoring, you eventually force your opponent to have to move in and make bad decisions. Yeah, like I said, I would like to see the turncoat maybe be a little bit closer because of the potential play here before putting the immobile on, before putting the turncoat on. A lot of damage is on the table for this Extilier, though. And he's just going to go right, like... That Mizuno is just going to almost certainly go and do the same thing. Just walk right up, try and turncoat him again. And potentially be a turn away from winning. Because... points... There's the Fate Twister saying you don't get to hit and run. You don't get to... Oh! Just avoiding the punchback from that play, maybe. Oh, that's got to feel bad. Oh, man. Dropping there. Yeah, Netter Mizuno... I think this just won the game. No, because he was able to drop Beatrice on the point. Netter Mizuno has to hold 2 points to win it here. What does he do with the turncoat? We've seen its power before. Just keep... making him have to use the grab disc for it. Learned his lesson from the last round. Got to take the stillness. Who does he try to trade out? Does he go for the captain? Does he go for shrapnel? No, going for Detonia. Doesn't want to deal with the guaranteed AoE damage. Beatrice gonna sit in that spot, almost guaranteed. Stitchy heals himself, but he could have probably healed Extilier and then moved behind to avoid the damage from the Fletchette. Where does Extilier go now in this play? Noxie, just doing some pinning. Who does he need to get rid of right now to keep this play alive? Looks like he's opting to go for the shrapnel here. Oh, he should put someone to block the turncoat from being pulled. Because remember, the way the grav discs work, just like old Vortex and Displacement, you can body block it because it's going to like hit the person before they move. Or so, I can't remember the exact way it works. But I don't think Netter Mizuno knows that. Just moving up, keeping things strong. The pressure is on. 2 points for victory. Is the grab disc enough? Oh, he just needs to pull him into the Fletchette. Kill the turncoat. But the really strong part of the turncoat play here is not necessarily the fact that he's making the units his own. Netter Mizuno is forcing Cinder and attacks to be put onto this turncoat that can be put onto the captain, or pieces of his own that can be like can punch back. So the turncoat is not just getting you units, it's saying those attacks, that Cinder, that grav disc, instead of using it to deal with something else that is going to punch you in the mouth and lift a unit, it's going to be used on dealing with turncoat. Meanwhile, all that time and resource being used on that, Netter Mizuno passively scoring. Unless there is a way for Touché to get to that point that Stitchy is on, that's game. He's going to have to use a grab disc to get the... That could be game already if he doesn't catch on what's going on. Fate Twister has to be moved to the point. 10 seconds. Does Touché know what's going on? Yep, he does. Catches it. But we see Netter Mizuno, though really not too many models on the board, has 3 up in the crew, going to be able to put the full 6 on the board, and he just has to make sure he owns that point that Stitchy is on. And that would be game. Yeah, Netter Mizuno recognizing that. Just going around, going to do a little fun, have a little bit of a spin around with this with the Sentinel. Will get healed, put the Torian on to keep himself up. Knows he just has to toe tap just one objective now for one turn. Opts to put a Florio in the way. Good screening, and has enough leadership for the Torian. Puts the heal, wants to stay alive. Deny that win con. Arya going to clear out shrapnel, so there's no more AoE from that. What does he do with Beatrice? Just kind of keep giving a lot of decisions. Because another big thing about these type of games is it's not just playing correctly and efficiently. It's also a matter of making your opponent make decisions. And you want to ask them questions and see if they're going to have the answer to it. And you force them into decisions where they might not always have a good answer. Like the answers are probably bad. And we saw Netter Mizuno do that. I know Mizuno was talking about how he comes from Star Wars Legion and X-Wing. You can really see that in how he played there. Really good game. We'll see what Touche does to adapt, if how he tries to punch through these screens that Mizuno is putting out in front. And I'm going to get some water. All right, we're back. As you can probably tell from my typing. Touche, probably thinking, taking time. Sweet. Thank you, Auxiliary Enthusiast. Thank you, Milfan.
No problem.
All right.
Also, I was gonna ask, how come your exterior isn't painted?
I'm working on it. I gotta work my way through it, man. I gotta work my way through it. It's a good call out. It's a good call out. I deserve it. I deserve the flame.
Absolute heresy.
It's true. It's true. I have nothing I can say to defend myself.
Okay. Good.
As long as you understand what you've done. All right, let's see. Oh, we have a message in the chat here. Oh. Oh, Sarah Cruz, don't get scared. That's funny. All right, we're back. And here we go. Game number 2. Already an exciting game 1. Let's see what happens here. And again, these are currently in the event number 1 and number 2. Uh-oh. Is there another bug going on? Game found. Starting. And all right, here we go. Game number 2. More like game number 2. Shay versus Netter Mizuno, with Mizuno having that really strong game 1 with the objective, and it's the same map, but different. Oh no, it's a different map. Same kind of aesthetic. My apologies. Different map. That objective on the side is always such a tempting ambush. No, that's Cinder, my apologies. So this one's going to focus this game to play around the center. This is another one that Extilior really likes, but the more open middle area is going to make it pretty difficult for Mizuno to approach. We'll see how he what he does. Yep. Boom. Drop a nice cheapo 1 cost. Looks like it might be a Maximus for the trade potential. We have talked about how he's really good on these objectives. 2 leadership. Beatrice could be strong as well, but a turn 2 where you drop a 2 cost and a 1 cost in response to what you see your opponent do is also really strong. Oh, Beatrice with a shield. That's gonna need a little bit of work to punch through. Woo! Makes the long bomb shot, sets up the mine as a screen, and Touche is kind of parking in a bit of a corner here. I think it's really smart. Touche is not. We'll have to see if Touche does keeps himself kind of in the open as opposed to boxing him into that back corner. That corner, much like the Methador map, the cliff. Those back corners can be really dangerous to find yourself boxed into. Almost certainly he's going to walk that Beatrice right on up, toe tap the objective. We see him wanting to keep Extilior out of the grab disc range so he doesn't take any damage needlessly from that mine. Most likely going to put a shield onto the Beatrice or whatever he drops here. See Stitchy coming on out. And Maximus for maximal chip damage and maximal mobility. Smart. Successfully doing math. 2 + 2 + 3 is... in fact, 7 damage for all of Maximus's health if Zax, Broken Vengeance, and the Deadeye all make their shots. Man, I love this song. It's so much fun, especially when it gets like real hype. I have to wonder, when are we getting the next one? The next track? And if you, speaking of listening, make sure you listen to the audio the audio dramas. Really good stuff in there, really fun. Of course, beloved Extilior has Prime, the first one, because he's the best. As Milfan might attest to. So there's the screening mine. And I talked about at the beginning of this round how this map, where these objectives are, can be really tough for the Extilior to deal with the Zaxxon because there's so much open space he has to cross to reach the Zax. Pulls the Aria out so he can have some range pressure himself. We'll see what his answer to that this situation is. Good, maybe try to spin to win that mine away. Because he does want to break the distance here. Recognizing he'll just get shot down as Touche builds this huge range gun line over this open space. Gonna use Extilior to try and take out that mine. He's gonna have to go a little bit farther away if he doesn't want to hit... Oh, he's just gonna go for it. Knows he's gonna take 1 damage on Beatrice for it, but he needs to get rid of that mine. Or... could also use Beatrice and Maximus to take the mine out if he had wanted to. He does have Stitchy to kind of patch him up, but Stitchy could get shot. There's a Deadeye on the field. See where the Maximus goes. Who is he going to take pot shots at? Going to... Snarling doesn't want to get pinned down. Snarling feels real bad for Extilior, must confess. So like we talked about, he has to find a way to clear through these screens with Extilior and then move in. Touche wants to keep him at bay. But the thing is, Touché is going to have to walk up a little bit. We saw what happens when he just kind of backs off from these objectives. Though, if Touché has some of the right combinations of Taria in here to pair with that Broken Vengeance, then he probably has the damage to just blow up the captain at any point he wants. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing Touché just start, hard focusing Extilior. So now Extilior's on a clock. And it just gets really difficult because he has to find a way to break through this, but the Extilior is just pinned. He's stuck. That Snarling has to go down. We do know what happens with Mizuno's list when he starts hitting late game, though. The turncoat plays, among some other things, really strong options. But he has to reach that state, and right now, it's a lot of damage that is going to be coming his way if he can't move this Extilior out to safety. Oh, don't move, you use your thing! He forgot the order! He had to move and then use the stillness, yep. Nether Mizuno's still relatively new to Moonbreaker compared to some of our other competitors. Turncoat is out. Although we have a lot of new folks here, to be honest. Maximus looking for some shots. Taking him on the Snarling. Giving up control of that point.
I've got plans soon. Many courses of action.
If I'm Touché, I'm just everything into Extilior. Unless Touché's a bit too traumatized from Turncoat before, thinking about maybe snaring him. But, like, the Stitchy is so huge here. Ooh, trying to set up the angle with the Beatrice. We saw Touché do this a lot earlier. Gets the angle to do the damage. Onto Netter's own Beatrice. Yep. Focus the captain down. Don't need to worry about objectives when you are able to do that. Pin him. Netter has to find a way to break through.
It's not me, it's you. Appetizer.
Yup. Not looking too good for Mizuno. Pinned in place. 5 health remaining. Will have 9 health after a heal. Hit and run. Gonna cause another question that he has to answer. Turncoat almost certainly got to go onto the hit and run. Probably see a Torian get dropped as well. Probably a spin here. Okay, yep. Learn the lesson. Move and then use the stillness. Alright. I would probably a Torian to make sure, like, these are going to be hard shots to make. Probably should put it behind the Extilior so we can't get so... Oh, but he's probably putting him there because of the grav disc angles that could separate them. Put a shield, so that's 10 damage. Holding off on attacking Beatrice because he doesn't want to give 2 damage away for free. Maximus looking to do some pot shots. Just be a general nuisance. And Maximus is over there. Literally, he's just trying to bait. I would assume that's just trying to bait some attacks of some sort onto the Maximus here. Just to keep him in the game that little bit longer. Let Stitchy heal one more time. Let's kind of extend the game here, move through. It's in that late game situation. He's going to start having a lot of big pieces drop on the board. And when Extilior starts getting in, make just blender. Beyblade it up. Let it rip. Still not looking too good. With the Deadeye on both... Oh, this is going to be so close. A lot of hit percentages here. Will pull hit and run away. If he can do it. Oh, that's game. What a grab. This pulls him away from the Torian. What a good game here. We talked about it. Pretty difficult for the Extilior to make their way in, and Touche had a game plan. Just keep poking him down as he walks through that open field and executed on it perfectly. 1-1 between our top two players of this event now, and this is a completely open field with that round.
You do the man.
I misplayed so fucking hard. Oh.
And let us move over to see what is going on here with Eeny, Meeny,
GG, well played.
Miny.
Yeah, that was really good.
Let's go up to Jester here. Welcome, you are on stream. I'm connecting. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Howdy.
You're done.
Oh.
Yeah, we're done. Yeah.
Okay.
I got absolutely demolished in the first round.
All right. Welcome to the stream. We have Coralar versus Kyoshu. Gonna put this on here for y'all. Here we go. Hard to say if it's game 1 or game 2, but probably it could be game 1 with how late it's gone into the game here. All right. Here we are, Kyoshu. Getting kind of pinched in here. Oh, this is that Zuna list, I think, from Kanantas. Forcing their way through, stacking that accuracy debuff. Moving their way onto the Zax here. Oh, man. Kyoshu is in a really tough spot right now. Oh, but Kyoshu just needs 1 point. Oh my goodness. So if Kyoshu can get a singular victory point, if they're able to clear them off, only has 3 crew left that they're going to be able to deploy. Just 1 victory point. Oh man. And this is where it comes down to where it's like, they have to be able to kill something, and they're not going to be, like, they're going to drop crew that can't act on this turn. They have to find a way to kill something so that they can own a point at the beginning of their turn. Both players are deafened. Just checking. So now they're going to have to drop some. Kyoshu has 3 options in their crew, 10 leadership. Wouldn't be surprised if we see all 3 come out now. Because if they can just own a point at the beginning of their turn, they have to somehow make their way through this turn. Survive whatever's going to get thrown at them this turn. Kill anything that can approach their objective on this side. And pray. Florio is such a strong piece, so much damage on that AoE. And And then also, if at any... Oh, Broken Vengeance will die here. The great play with the Thicket. Yep, gonna get the Toxoid off of hurting Noxie. No, full roster. My apologies. Got a little too excited. Oh man, Kyoshu. Does he have any tricks up his sleeve to hold on to this game? Only 3 Cinder. That's not enough for Florio. Doesn't have the damage. He's gonna have to survive a whole other turn now with them walking forward. Defense Dome. Really strong. What is he gonna shoot here? Going after Detonia. Florio probably dies between the Detonia and the Arya. Man, Arya just single-handedly denying this point, holding on, winning Kanata, keeping Kanatas in this winning position here. Oh, that's going to be it for the Florio. Another big threat down, and Arya still here, just contesting the point. Myconi Thicket coming through. Gonna pull the mine in. Maybe not the best decision because they're not gonna be able to kill it. No one else has attacks. Oh, there's another person with attacks. Noxie. No. Probably would have been better off killing the mine there. Toxoid's gonna take... Thicket will tank that mine. Still a lot of damage on Kyoshu's side. And Kyoshu concedes there. What a close game. Oh yeah, because over the course of his turns, Kanantis was moving on up the score. Good job. Let's move up here. We got... Hello. Welcome back. If you could deafen Lupasam when you get the chance. No need to do it now during your turn. Focus on your turn. Thank you for deafening. Okay, we are back here. Another late game situation. Lumpasam with this Gardener moving forward. Oh, it's Gardner v. Gardner? Yo, let's go. It is a mess in the middle here. I love it so much. Holy cow. This is so fun. Stitchy healed himself on the back. What's the score? Neither players are caring about objectives. They're just walking forward, baby. Or maybe not caring. They're probably contesting them against each other so strongly. Put the Thorn next to him. Get that 1 damage. The defense dome. 2 defense domes, 2 Gardener mosh pits. Oh, I love this so much. This is amazing. Heals are so strong. God, this is so good. Flurry not able to finish him off. Lupus, I'm sorry.
I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Oh man. Oh, they both have bulwarks too. Amazing. Oh, I love this so much. Just mosh pitting it up. Torian's probably gonna die to the Fletchette here. Also, in turn, Stitchy will most likely die. Oh no, the Aegis defense dome.
What if we hurt their feelings?
Run, Stitchy, run!
I failed you. But how? My skin, green Makita bomb.
Sorry, just checking up the tournament chat, but oh man, oh, this is so good. I love this. All right, Lupus Sam, what does he do on his turn here? There's just really nothing that he was able to kill the Stitchy. All right, so this is really important. This is a really important moment for Lupus Sam here, able to finally win the battle for that back point. Now owning 2 objectives, screening him off of these points, going to win potentially in 3 turns here. What is this next piece that Lupus Sam is going to drop here? And their own Nectar Vine comes on the board. And that Sentinel, though it has done so much work, is pretty useless right now. Look how much health these Thorn Vines have from each player. If one of them has a Beetle, oh my god, it's another Sentinel! And that's gonna come screaming across this!
Perfect form takes sweaty practice. Anything you command.
Oh man. I think I'm trying to figure out what, like, Ult Benton is a really interesting spot because it's like they're both just standing at each other, but because Lupus Sam committed up there towards the top, he was able to win the fight for that back corner. That there's a world that, yeah, Manteo is coming out because he needs Manteo to live to try and contest that back corner, because with that, Lupus Sam is going to win. Wait, Lupus Sam should get...
Do not waste what is given.
There's the 6 point. Okay, everything's just kind of running in turn across the screen. All right. He'll sacrifice one of his little guys. That Cinder Explosion's gonna hurt, but he's okay with it with the defense dome and the armor. Oh, it's so much damage. But all that damage did was get rid of the Nurtured. Now, what he should have done is put Toxoid into the Manteo and then hit the Manteo so the Manteo can at least be killed beforehand. Slight sequencing there, but still, oh my gosh. 2 more turns. Yeah, because see if the Toxoid was able to get there, but that Mateo is at least going to be pinned there, not going to be... Oh, sent the dome. The dome. This is an amazing game. I love this. And you can really see Lupusam prioritize setting up on these points. Like, you can see how this game played out a little bit. Ultbenton probably tried moving up a little bit too far, and Lupusam recognizing, I'm just going to camp on these points here in a way that you can't contest and screen him out and set up the situation where Lupusam is just going to be able to win over the course of just playing the game. And that Fletchette placement, I wonder what happened earlier in the game that necessitated the Sentinel being placed there by Ultbenton, because you can see how Lupusam has set up their entire list, their entire army on the other side of that impassable. The agents with all the thorn vines just chipping away at each other. I mean, if I'm Lupusam, I fire the Sentinel and I hit next turn. Yeah, just put Flurry in for funsies as a treat and just hit next turn. That's a good play to kill. I like that. If he can hit that, yeah. Oh, go up a little bit, hit the Cinder Blast, then that you'll be able to kill Manteo. There it is. He's finding the angle. That Manteo dies. And that has to be game for Lupusam, because there's just no way Ultbenton is out of crew. Right? And the defense dome finally goes down, able to break through with the Sentinel and the Bulwark. That has to be GG for Lupusam.
My skin, green Makita balm.
Yup. Really, there's really not much else for Ultbenton to do. And that is game. Really well played. That game was awesome. What an amazing game. I'm gonna ping them.
Imagine if they now go, yeah, that was only game one.
What an amazing end game, though. I loved every second of it. Was that game one? That was game two? Sweet.
That was game two, yeah.
That was an epic game two. Both of you. That was awesome.
Yeah, there wasn't much I could do at the end there, but...
Yeah. Ultbenton, are you able to confirm that was a 2-0 for Lupusam?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll put that in, and we can move into round 4. But first, let's take a look. There we go. At our standings here. So many mouse clicks I have to do. So let's get going on to the next round, friends. Finalize this round. Next round. Make sure we have good pairings. We have Touche and Bad Funny Rimpa. And yeah, sweet. That pairings are up, friends. Let's get doing this. I'll start the round timer when we get going.
Yeah.
Hey, Chester.
It's saying that I'm versing Canantus again.
Uh-oh. I did not catch that. Give me 1 second here.
God, what's going on? Why is the Moonbreaker Discord exploded?
Wait. 1 second, folks. Everyone wait. Changing pairings. Having to change the pairings.
Oh, tournament.
Yep. Really quick. So, who have you played? Who is it that has played someone?
Kyoshu has versed Canantus. I'm refreshing the pairings. It's still saying I'm versing him.
Oh, wait, you played that in the last round, right?
In the last round, yes.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Not sure if
You're against Aurora in this round. You're against Aurora in this round. There may be some repeat battles in round 5, but there shouldn't be right now. So you haven't played against Aurora yet?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay, sweet. You're good. You're against Aurora this round.
Okay.
Sounds like I joined at a good time.
Aurora,
yeah?
Go to Moon 10.
Alright.
Benjamin here. Yeah, that's me.
Alright, and...
Oh, there be... Alright, let's head to... Oh wait, number 5's take. Let's go into...
Got MP.
Alright, we're gonna watch some Jester versus Netter Mizuno action here. We're gonna get this shindig started. Uh-oh. There we go. Jester versus Netter Mizuno here in round 4. Winner of this almost certainly going to be playing for first place in the next round here. And so, I know both of them are really hoping for that 2-0.
Who wants snacks?
Alright, Deadeye comes out. Ooh, let's see if we can get Netter Mizuno streaming. Jester gets a little chunky.
Power is in my hand.
We see Netter Mizuno approaching. Now, this is going to be really interesting to see. Because as someone I'm an Extilior player. And as someone who has played against Jester's list a lot. Alrighty. Sorry, just to answer some questions there. So, Jester's list is really hard to play against with Extilior because that range damage, and we saw it in the matchup against Bad Funya Rinpo, where that the range threat he provides, or that comes from it, so much damage is so crucial. Not so crucial, like it just bullies the Extilior away. So on a good map, Extilior is going to be able to find angles to go in, but it gets really rough without that. We'll see if Netamizuno is good. Netamizuno almost has to play for objectives, but eventually there's so much power on the side of the Astra list that it'll just one-tap you. So we're gonna, like, Maximus dies this turn because he does not have cover to play around. We see Netamizuno is going to try and probably play for all three of these objectives as best as possible. Gets the Antios. Yeah, Maximus certainly dies this turn. Probably should have taken the angle to just try and get behind the cover because I could see a world where Netter spreads out on all three of these objectives, and so Jester has to choose where he's going to go. This is a very big map. Oh, Jester's just choosing going for the captain. Oh, that's interesting. But I guess it makes sense. He has so much damage, he'll just keep chipping away at the captain. That is 17 health left on the captain here. And you'll see both Jester and Bad Funny and Rimpa have both been public about saying how they do not feel like playing for objectives is super viable when something like... And I think they're in a way, they have a point because this Astra list just kills the captain so efficiently, you're never getting to the spot, and quickly, you're never getting to the spot where objectives are going to matter. We'll see how Netter's going to be able to survive because he has to find a way to trade with these pieces from Jester. I mean, Astra already, this list specifically from the Astra, these ranged gun lines are already really difficult for Exterior to deal with, just in general. We'll see how Netamizuno is going to be able to navigate it because, to be honest, I have not quite solved this puzzle myself yet. No longer toe tapping that objective. The exteriors can also be pretty. Oh, okay. Oh, that Stitchy's gonna probably get popped on this turn. Putting the Stitchy right there, that's his way of staying into this game, keeping his exterior alive, but he just kind of served it up on a silver platter to this Broken Vengeance. Yep, and you'll see this just... Oh, he's not even caring. He's just going to try and punch through. No, he's just setting it up. Yeah. Yep. Broken Vengeance has the rapid fire on him. Between him... Yep. Going to kill Maximus. Or going to kill Stitchy. Astra's going to reset the movement of herself off of killing the Stitchy. And then Broken Vengeance is going to do 6 damage to the captain, and this is going to be so difficult for the Exterior to come back from. He's got to try and run away, but he can't hold objectives against this list because all he has to do is toe tap to contest a point. And here's where it gets... We're going to put a Noxie out instead into the way, so at least he's going to get some Toxoids to trade things out. Recognizing that Torian isn't going to do too much to this list because you're able to stack Deadeye onto the Broken Vengeance, onto anyone. He's going to get 1 Toxoid out of this, though, because Broken Vengeance with the Amplifier Beetle is just going to kill it with Rapid Fire. Arya, do they take the shot on the Cinder? Doesn't even get it. Able to kill with Maximus. Sorry, stream, things get a little chunky from the Discord. What does Jester do in response? Getting rid of the Antios. Doesn't want to deal with the big punch boy. This is almost Jester's positioning like he's going to make a play for Yep, Deadeye. Oh yeah, make a play for the Noxie or the Arya. Let's see. Gets the rapid fire going after the Arya. Gonna get the reactivate. Do it again, and toe tap the point to deny an objective point for Netter Mizuno. Also going to get to deny it from the deployment as well. Whew. I am writing my biography, apparently. Sorry, guys. Alrighty, so how does Netter break through this? I like the use of Maximus to keep chipping away at the Cinder Balls so it can kind of deny the full combo. That's really smart there. Noxie walking through. Who are they going to attack? No. I would have liked to see the Noxie attack a melee unit in range to get punched back, so then the Toxoid can come out and maybe make a move on one of these pieces of Jesters. Yep, Netter Mizuno pretty much identifying their only way of winning against this is to just keep scoring these points. Can he withstand the storm? Alright, they do get that shield doing a lot of work, but goodbye Noxie. Resilience only going to take you so far. Toxoid is here to party. He's got pummel on him. Oh no, he's got first strike, so he doesn't even get hit back. And that Toxoid's going to be finished. And Jester continues to move forward. Again, Netter Mizuno playing for the objective. When Jester's aware of this, that's why he's having to move forward to try and pressure this. That's what Beatrice is for. It's going to eat a lot, but just to buy more time. But all Jester has to do is toe tap onto that point where Maximus is at, and that stalls the game even longer. Just Does he pull out the turncoat or does he go jailbreak? Who gets both? Probably should put both of them out now. Just get bodies in the way. Try your best to screen this out.
How do you know you're you?
Oh, both ends are pointy. I'm swooping in.
Netter Mizuno trying their best into what is honestly a hard counter to Extilior. Keeping himself in a potential winning position. Let's see what Jester does here. I would imagine Jester's going to put one of these myriad of units to toe tap onto that objective. Yep. Because that means Mizuno's going to have to, or just kill the Maximus. Mizuno's going to have to somehow survive for 3 whole turns here if they're going to win. Because they got to and hold them off of this objective. What is going through our competitors' minds here? Oh, goodbye, Beatrice. Yup. A miss, pretty huge, but there's Tari on the other side, just rapid fire. Florio, depending on where you put it, he'll just die because there's no armor on him. Going for the turncoat. Making him have to do something about that. Holding onto the jailbreak. Moves a Torian to cover the Florio, holding onto the jailbreak to try and screen out for that one extra turn. Remember, Astra gets a movement reset if they get the kill. But Astra has to get the kill in order for that to happen. Jester is at full crew. Oh, the math works out perfectly. Going to contest it, and oh man. Antios is gonna not gonna be able to make that one play we saw earlier. They're going to try and kill the Florio here. They do get the damage. Do they have the Deadeye? Rapid fire. Nope, no Cinder left over for it. Gonna get the reactivation. Isn't gonna kill the Florio on this turn. The Deadeye stacking is insane though. This is interesting. Netter does not want to kill anything in Jester's that Jester has right now. Because then Jester could just walk forward and drop something on that point and take it away. Oh man, imagine if Netter Mizuno, remember we talked about earlier, had, instead of putting that Stitchy so close to him, had put him on that point. That 1 point would have won the game right now. Yeah, he's got to make these trades. He's going to lose. He'll lose a lot of health on Torian, but he's got to do it. Well, now all Jester has to do is deploy someone onto the point. He needs to put Jailbreak in front to lock up the Astra. He has to put Jailbreak in front of the Astra and body block the Antios. That is what he has to do. He has to get in that position to body block and screen them and put the Jailbreak next to the Astra. Is he able to get both of these things? You can tell he's looking for that angle. Because if he doesn't get it here, if he doesn't get the win here, I don't know if he has it. If he has the juice. Ah. He's gonna bombard something. He's gonna pull back. Nope. Ran out of time. That's probably game. Needed to find a way to hold him from getting onto that point. And then just toe tap to kind of take it. Yup. And that's probably, it's most likely game here unless he can find a way to get onto one of these other points with any of his pieces before dying. But the pummel is going to come through with 4 damage from Amplifier Beetle, and it's going to happen twice because Astra got its movement reset off the kill. So this is certainly game here. Ooh, really close, but boy, was that an uphill battle for an enemy Zuno. Clean end by Jester there, and that is 1-0 right now in favor of Nethermy Zuno, in favor of Jester. We'll see if Nethermy Zuno is going to be able to make some adjustments. I mean, remember, if he had put just a single unit on that back objective earlier, that 1 or 2 points could have been the difference in that game.
9 victory points.
Yep. It's an uphill battle in that matchup. Yep. That's so much damage, hard to punch through.
It looked like there's one misplay there when Crankbait came down to stop whoever that was. I guess it was Maximus. I don't know who it was. It seemed like he blocked with Extilior and put Crankbait on him.
Jailbreak,
when he needed to, Jailbreak. Yep. Jailbreak needed to block one, and then Extilior needed to block probably Astra. And then he maybe at that point.
Yep. It's just very hard for Extilior to approach the gun line you can create with 1 to 3 leadership units.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Fixing it's already fixed on experimental, but alas.
Yeah, it's also interesting how it's like you just toe tap on an objective and it's gone.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see what adjustments, see what map we get here. Nethermy Zuno.
Zuno is very aggressive.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes here. This map could be interesting. A lot of open firing lanes, though. See what adjustments are made between the games here. All right, we see Jester doing the setup to gets those 2 1-cost units, puts the Deadeye on the Maximus. He's probably going to set up a Cinder Sphere to make the play next turn where he's going to put the Deadeye's ability onto Maximus. Maximus goes out, takes 2 pot shots, comes back, gets reset by Astra, and does it again. Nethermy Zuno putting the Maximus, great piece to hold objectives, going to the place where he's going to get the most line of sight blocking that he possibly can. Gets the Stitchy, using the line that LOS blocking like we talked about. Get the pot shot onto Maximus. Where does the other Maximus go? He has 4 damage he's going to be able to deliver this turn. with Deadeye's ability. Going to drop it onto Extilior so we can save that Cinder Sphere for a later turn. Good Cinder Sphere management. Oh, gonna grab it with the Broken Vengeance. Grabs that. Oh, he's probably gonna put the Deadeye's buff onto either Astra for an attack or onto Broken Vengeance to begin stacking it for the next turn. And Jester making adaptations as well, going to stay toe-touched on this point to make sure there isn't any scoring coming on from Netter Mizuno he doesn't want, knowing he lost that by like 8, barely lost that by a point. Drops the Cinder Sphere. That's what that Cinder was for, to get another one. Okay. What does Netter Mizuno place down next here? Gotta find a way to break through this Astra Gunline Castle thing here. As we say, a slap is an unrealized punch. If he moves up here, he's going to take 6 damage on his captain. To try and get 3 onto Maximus. He's going to use the line of sight blocking, so he's going to still take, let's see, you're going to get I can't remember who went first. Was it Jester? No, I think it was... This is turn 3. Yep. So no Beetle yet. Jailbreak coming out, but that Jailbreak is just going to die to... Oh, Beatrice. Okay, that makes sense. Use the armor. Yep. What does Jester do in response? This truck is doing a lot of work for Netter Mizuno. Looks like Mizuno forgot to move the Maximus behind the cover, giving him the chance to take out. Now he has 2 chances of making this low percentage shot and gets it. That is huge for Jester's favor. Misplay from Netter Mizuno there, pulling Maximus behind to keep that passive scoring up. So now he almost has to just break through and get some punches in. And Antios and another low leadership cost. Probably Arya. Gets the Cinder out. Nope. Getting the pummel so he can make the Antios combo happen. Pulling away and is now castled up.
Can't believe he didn't take the alpha in the middle there.
Yeah, so I think the reason why he's not looking for that control point in the middle is because he knows he has the damage to just one-tap the captain. So he's just playing for that. And also, like, the only way you can properly contest a point is, like, toe tapping makes it a neutral point, but if you really want to own a point, you have to be able to keep something off, but you can't really keep anything off, so your only real recourse is to just kill them.
Right.
So Antios...
If he'd taken it with Deadeye right there, Beatrice would have done the same thing, and nothing would have been accomplished.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he knew Beatrice was going to grab that, and so he knew. Well, I guess he would have. I guess he might think that Deadeye is super important for his roster.
Well, the Deadeye is pretty important for the roster, but also, again, why would Jester contest that point when he knows he has the damage to just end the game?
Right. Yeah.
Because there is no way. Netter Mizuno recognizes he's got to win on the objectives game, so that's why he's playing for it so strong. And Jester knows this. So all this is a game around this line of sight with this truck. We talked about it in the last game, like the map, being able to have this line of sight blocking is so key. So interesting watching this Astra list. It reminds me almost like a Teclis Sentinel Castle. Yeah, a lot of strong abilities and a lot of really strong shooting that it's almost unavoidable to avoid their damage, which you get from the Teclis Castle in Age of Sigmar with Lumineth. So Antios is going to come in here, get the pummel, get bonked, and then now Antios is going to go and one tap the potentially Beatrice or the Stitchy. Yep. Goes through, punches. He realized that slap into a punch.
Come on.
And now, just moving on through. Take pot shots when you can, but the pressure is on here because he gets to just keep his distance and. Yeah. And you can tell Jester, not only is the map allowing him to push the pace a bit faster, but yep, the hit and run in the corner to stop that point there. He's pushing the pace faster because he's realized the way that Netter Mizuno can win this game here, and so he's having to push the tempo a lot more to start clearing these units. Mizuno also made a misplay by sending the Antios out there. I wonder what the trade he was thinking of instead of kind of holding in wait, or maybe he was afraid that he was going to get himself punched. It's just such a tricky situation to find yourself in.
Mm. It's also weird that Exterior seems like totally powerless in this case. It's
yes.
like he just let it happen.
Yeah, Exterior is. I mean, he's a melee guy. He's got to run up to you and bonk you, and the Cruz he's got to take kind of similar, like need to help support him getting into position.
Yeah.
But when you have these open fields of shooting, a gun line is just going to rip through you. So you have to almost go super aggressive, or what you saw him try to do in the last game, and we've seen a couple Exteriors do today, play back, set up a kill zone, try and force them forward, not to like actually trade with you, but more to just deal with your objective scoring. And so then when the opponent has moved into position, you just bonk them.
Mm-hmm.
But that gets really really difficult to achieve when you have such power from range and being able to shoot again, etc., etc. That this list provides, and the efficiency of like the Astras into the breach ability. So like right now we'll see Antios. Even though Astra is locked up, Antios is going to use his ability. He's going to get pummel, and then Astra is going to let him activate his ability again. Antios is going to then get his punch up increase. He's about to do 18 damage to the Exterior and win the game.
Is he going to do 18 or is he going to do 20?
Because the Antios' damage is going to be at 9 because of the pummel and his ability. Because he double activated his ability, and that'll be game.
Yeah.
And this is also, it's like, and that's something that you'll hear from a lot of top players at times is there's no necessarily need to play for points when you could just kill the captain.
Mm-hmm.
So, but really well played. Netter Mizuno was really close to solving that puzzle. Really close game one, almost taking that through. If maybe he was looking for that point a little bit sooner, maybe could have gotten it. But really good game from both players. I'm going to try and find another one to watch here.
I feel so exhausted by now.
You got one more round, baby. Let's go watch.
Yeah, but there will be even scores. That means there's a playoff, right?
We'll see.
Like,
we got a draw.
Or what you could decide is everybody gets a crown. I'm fine with that.
Nope. You got to work for that. I mean, hey, it's yours for the taking. Bad Funny and Rimpa and Touche went 1-1.
No way.
Yeah.
That means I also go 1-1.
Well, you went 2-0 just now, so if you 2-0 your next round, you got it. But let's go watch.
Great, now I'm under pressure. Thank you.
Corlar and I can't quite remember the tag. Canantus Corlar, if you would... thank you, Corlar, for deafening.
I value loyalty.
Lower that volume.
Sorry.
And then I'm going to put this on the screen for y'all.
Gotta move fast. I wonder what would happen if I ate some cinder.
Boost your self-esteem.
All right.
Your intentions are clear.
What is this, a game? You gotta give me some hot beard tips, Fluffs.
It's their special day.
There we go. All right. So, now that I got some logistical stuff sorted out. Oh, that Florio is huge!
Fly, Mahan.
Beatrice gonna make a big stab. Get the Fate Twister out of here! We are late game. Low crew counts from both players. That was a big swing. Corlar still has some power. There is that as Zax is burning in the corner though. Oh man, that Sentinel doing a lot of work to hold up this castle for Canantus. Canantus? Who is this? Oh man.
Does it ever go through?
Get that arms dealer out of here.
Oh, I know the drill.
Hit and run, moving forward. Trying to figure out who Canantus' captain is. Zuna! Oh man. I'm liking a lot of the Zuna play we've been seeing here. I haven't got to see a full Zuna game yet. Arms dealer.
My stomach is in revolt.
Gets 1 damage there, or 2 damage. Arms dealer walking away. Oh, gives a grenade. That's right. That's fun. Going to get the kill on Beatrice. Will most likely die next turn to the Florio or the Crankbait. We do see moving up here, coming from the... Oh, who is that? 3 damage.
Yep.
Shrapnel will take a beating in return.
This is the life. Come together.
Meditating.
There we go. Bonk. And it has to move Zax so he doesn't push them back onto the point. But Zax then gets in range. I mean, Florio's going to be able to move and hit anywhere. Has to go the opposite direction, but wants to kill this Crankbait. I don't think they have the damage unless they have a ranged shot from the side. Is going to drop Fixer.
Where am I? Just kidding.
All right. Oh, he could have used them to kill the dog. No! So much to think of, so much to consider. Rest in peace. Oh, pulling in. Yup. I mean, I would trade the. I mean, this is kill time, right? Well, no, he's moving away. You got to run up towards him. That gets tricky. No other ranged options. But still, I agree with that. Get the 3 damage. Move the defense dome up. Move everything up. Now Florio just needs a single shot to win the game.
Hey, I built you.
Good use of Zuna's Mejon. Kind of keep that defense dome at bay. Get some shots in onto the Arya. Zuna moving around. Slowly moving in to Corlar here.
Welcome the tide. Hello. Feel that cinder flow.
I am feeling it flow, Quetzali. Thank you so much. That's my son. That's my potato boy. Freaking love Quetzali.
I wonder what would happen if I ate some cinder. Maybe their vision is based on movement.
Okay.
Being in a lab.
3 damage there. Deadeye coming through can get 2. He's gonna have to find a way to get that last shot.
Dead ahead.
Does Fixer do it? Yep. That's a really important moment here. Maximus takes it. Gonna get there, move towards the point. But Zach's being so low. He has to use the grab just to get himself to safety, otherwise Florio's just gonna kill him. He's already gonna lose his Deadeye to Florio on this turn.
I scope with my little scope.
Has to do that. Got to run away.
Skip this, Grandma.
Rules.
Oh, there it is. Okay, there you go.
Introducing.
Yoinks. Has to get out to safety. But if I'm Canantis, oh man, low count here. Gotta find a way to. Oh, I don't know about. Oh wait, did he reach it?
Nope, just out of range. Now he does.
Refresh. What a good play with the Quetzal. He's seeing the angle there. That's going to be GG for Canantis. I don't know what game that was. We'll find out in a second if they queue up for another one.
That was a sick move at the end.
That
I didn't
was
see
slick.
that.
That was really slick.
I didn't even see the Quetzali there at first.
Because you never play with it.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Yeah.
That was a 1-1 match there.
You're just a Quetzali hater.
It's not true. I probably played Quetzali a lot as one of the first people who did it a lot. Because I did it even in the first patch in the Astra meta. Because I didn't want to play Astra anymore.
I was playing Quetzali a ton, but that's because I've always played Extilior.
Yeah, I played Quetzali when I played Extilior.
Alright, time
and my Rickety all-in list.
Wow! Alright, Aurora and Kyoshu. Are y'all still in the games here, or is it over?
No, we're done.
We've finished. We've submitted our scores.
Alright, sweet. So we're gonna get Milfan versus Pax here. This is actually a matchup I'm personally interested in watching. Just really curious how Extilior list will interact with this very fun adventure Pax is taking us on today.
Your intentions are clear.
Alrighty. Okay, gets the shield. Blindsider going to take a bonk. Extilior having to find. Oh, the crash is huge right now. Stitchy has to first. He's got to take care of that. No healing coming through, but Extilior, did he move in for that play? Because he could still attack and then move away. Oh, that could be the end of it here. There's a lot of damage on the other side. No more Cinder. Who do they shoot? They ended their turn. Blindsider actually never made an attack. Unless he did already. Oh, he did to start the turn. That's right. Pinning the crash. Is Milfan going to be able to break through Pax? So here's the thing. If Milfan can get his Extilior to safety, he's in such a good position to win the game. Yeah, because look at the unit count. Milfan still has so much crew available. So if he can get his Extilior out, like kill this pacifier, get Extilior out, he can just play for those top 2 points and win the game off scoring. Like at this point in the game, all he has to do is kill pacifier and then screen out. Now killing pacifier is easier said than done, but he needs to not be sitting here trading with him.
How can he kill Pacifier?
I said that before a lot of nourishing happened.
Yeah, there was a lot of heal there. I'm surprised that he didn't toss Edsley into the air or back into the ship.
So what? Well, like again, what he has to do right now, like he needs to recognize he's got this game in the bag. Look at Paxus's unit count. Look at the amount of crew on the
Yeah, but
bridge.
that's fine. That's fine.
Well, no.
He doesn't need crew on the bridge. He just needs to slowly win.
Yeah, what Milfan needs to do is he needs to walk up and get a crew on the upper objective. He needs to not work
That wouldn't.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's a good point.
Because if he did that, he'd be 2 turns from winning. He's playing into Pax's game plan right now.
Yeah. Tunnel visioning happens.
Because he's just gonna keep doing this, and then he's gonna get nourished, and you're back to ground. You're back to the beginning again. Where instead, imagine if he had dropped something. Or if he had just moved up with Stitchy, moved up with Extilier, Pacifier be moving forward, but you can screen that with Extilier. You're in the exact same position, but now you're gonna win in a turn or two.
Yeah, I agree. Pax is on the timing here. I'm surprised he stunned his own unit there.
Yeah, like even more so now, if he just moves up.
He has nothing with ambush on the field, right? Like even if he sends it back to the bridge,
yeah, like
he couldn't deploy it. Yeah, no. So not even that is an option.
He just needs to walk. He just needs to walk up with the Stitchy.
Yep.
Before Pax, he needs to do it before Pax realizes what's going on and snares the Extilier.
I think Pax already realized, and that's why he started to move Garden out.
Oh, but see, like Milfan could have just moved up with Extilier and killed Pacifier with his crankbait.
Or with Stitchy, it's still possible.
Yeah.
Stitchy might be in range. Stitchy should have high movement range, right? Melee range. But Stitchy could also still go to the other objective.
It's just so tunneling in,
Tibble.
tunneling in and just beating people up. Stitchy needs to move upwards.
Yep. I mean, maybe he's scared of not having the heal close enough. That could be a reason.
But no, like he could still, it's still gonna be close enough. It's such a long range. Like literally, Milfan would win on this upcoming turn if he had just done that a turn ago. But now
Pax miscalculated. I know he's gonna use the snareling. Okay.
Okay, so Snareling not pinning the Extilier, I think actually gets it for Milfan. Yeah, Pax walking away. I think that has to be game, right? Unless, yeah,
Yeah.
because once again, there is no way Milfan gets to those upper points. Pax. All Milfan has to do is walk away. I know you want to walk in. It's Extilier. I know, brother. I know. But for now, you must leave.
Even if he moves in, he's probably gonna be fine. But yeah, that should be game.
It's too risky to like. It's just like don't give him the chance to somehow find an angle of the damage. You just walk away. Lame him out. He's not even gonna heal himself.
Stitchy can still move up.
Yeah,
but if he spins, then he can't heal.
But he doesn't get the points.
Oh wait, did he just lose? The plant's gonna deal 1 damage. He doesn't have Cinder to heal now. He can drop the defense though. Nah, he's gonna be fine. Otherwise the plant would be 1 damage, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, at most there are 6 damage on the board. That can hit, and even then I don't think they can all hit.
Mm-hmm.
He can't produce new plants, like he already has 3.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think he's fine.
Also, at any point, this he could have dropped. Oh no, they weren't dead yet. That's why. But yeah. Do you think Milfan's aware of the victory points right now?
You mean his?
Yeah.
Or do you mean Pax is also aware of it? I don't know. I think Milfan is, probably. I think Pax isn't. Maybe. But he's using the ability on something, but I don't know what it is. Because he isn't tossing anything up.
That's the Thornvine glitch. He tried to place a Thornvine. Or the pacifier.
No, that's not. No, the Thornvine glitch is on experimental.
Yep, and that's game.
Yep.
Oh.
GG. Was that
1-1.
game 2?
Yeah. 1 each. All right.
Yep.
All right.
Nice game.
Yeah, we have one more game going on down here. Uh-oh. Sorry, folks. Discord is crashed. Aha, Discord is not crashed anymore. Let's get this up on stream here.
Breaking records and hearts.
Meditating.
Here we go. End game situation here as well. Looks like, oh my gosh, only one crew remaining for Coconuticus. Oh, but he has the VP. Is he able to pull him off the point? No. If Totally Porf can't, yep, catches it.
Dang it.
And that should be
Good game.
Yeah, that should be all of. Was that game 2?
That was game 2.
So that should be all of this round finished up here.
Just waiting. Thing. Wolf, could I get your pin?
6979.
Ready, here we go.
All games done for this round, or is there still one?
That is
Yep,
all.
that's it.
That's all the games done for this round. Give me 1 second here, really quick.
Okay. Nice.
Guys,
Maybe
make
I
sure
play for a
your
second.
autocomplete is not putting your email in as your club name. I'm just going through here, making sure I get rid of those. Please be careful, because club name does show. Alrighty. So that was an exciting round. Oh my gosh, so many draws. And Porf and Coconuticus, you also have a draw as. Oh man, let's take a look at placings here.
It wasn't a draw, it was 2-0. I lost.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But if we look here at placings, it's looking like a Jester Touche matchup, or yeah, because Funya Rimpa's already lost the game against Jester. I would assume we're probably gonna get Jester versus Touche, and Funya Rimpa against probably Netter Mizuno. My exiliar brother, I am so sorry you must face that same list twice.
Lamau.
I feel for you.
It's rough. And that is so good at it as well. You can't do anything.
I believe in you. I think you were beginning to crack the code game 1. But it's still just like so hard. Anyways, moving on. I'm gonna start up the I'm gonna finalize this round. And pairings are up. Checking them. Making sure, yep, that tracks. Yep. Good luck, Netter. All right, we got a lot of really fun pairings going on here. Best of luck, everyone.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck.
In the words of StarFox64, good luck. And I believe
Hey, Exterior enthusiast.
Yeah, we should. We're gonna watch Jester
Right.
and Touche here.
Ooh, that'll be a good match.
Yeah, and then we get time. We'll jump into Bad Funny Rimpa versus Netter Mizuno after that one if they're still going. Touche, you ready?
I hope so. Honestly, I was not expecting to take one of bad, so I'm perfectly fine losing against Jester.
Well,
I mean,
we'll see what happens.
Fun is really good. And I would
But-
say he's usually better than me right now in this
I'll
patch.
say this. I think if it's hard. If Touche ties here, I think Jester gets it. But if Touche 2-0s, I think Touche takes it. We'll see.
We'll see. I'm not
Why would
gonna
I
lay
take it?
down
It
and
depends
roll
on
over.
what Fun does, right?
Yeah,
Like, if
because
I
we look
tie
at-
and
if
Fun
we look
wins-
at the Swiss points here, Jester, you have 10 Swiss points. So your worst case scenario is if you tie and Funya Rimpa 2-0s. That's not worst case. If you tie and Funya Rimpa 2-0s, then it's you versus Funya Rimpa in a playoff.
Oh god.
If you 1-1 here, though, if you 0-2, obviously you're out of contention, and if you 2-0, you got it. No pressure, Jester.
Honestly, I'm so exhausted. I expect to completely get wrecked at this point.
Well, we'll see what happens. Touche.
I do my best.
Touche. You see the mission that lies before you.
Yeah, I'm ready. Put me in,
hold on.
coach.
All right, let's get this up and running here.
What's the game name? I'm checking your list real quick and then I'll play.
Sounds good. I'm gonna set the game name at Jester.
Okay.
No capitals.
I don't know why my
Good
stream
luck,
is
have fun.
streaming this website so blurry. I'm so sorry, folks.
Good luck.
Good luck.
I'm gonna start the timer. There we go. And then Touche's had pretty high quality streaming, so let's minimize the amount of blurry screen I'm giving y'all. All right, here we go. Jester versus Touche, round 5. And as they sort out whatever's going on here with this connection, I'm going to get some more water.
Cue the walk-on music. This is the life. Introducing.
We see you.
All right, stream, we are back. And we have Astra v Zax here. Remember, Jester's able to get 2-0. He has won the tournament due to Bad Funny Rimpa and Touche getting a 1-1. If Touche is able to get the 2-0, he's got it in the bag. If Bad Funny and Rimpa goes 1-1 or 0-2. If Touche and Funny and Rimpa go 2-0, they're going to be tied and there'll be a playoff. If Jester goes 1 and Touche go 1-1 and Funny and Rimpa 2-0s, Jester and Funny Rimpa have a final best of 3. So half these scenarios we get a best of 3 at the end of the day, and the other half we have a winner after round 5. It's gonna be a great time. Let's see what happens. You can see Touche choosing not to keeping his Broken Vengeance safe from the combo here. Though I don't think anything that Jester would put out there will want to shoot that Broken Vengeance. Some decisions here. Touche figuring out their laugh. Gonna get that reset. Gonna eat 4 damage here. I wonder if Touche is gonna realize that like Jester is just gonna tunnel vision on that captain if given the opportunity, and if he's gonna do the repeat, do the favor in return. He did play against Bad Funny and Rimpa running a very similar list. All right. Looks to clear out. Trying to figure, knows he has to clear out the big DPS pieces. Ooh, that miss is gonna hurt. Pulls out a Sleeper Mine. Where does he put the Broken Vengeance? This is important. Don't know why he's hiding the Broken Vengeance, because if anything touches Broken Vengeance, it's just gonna be a shootout. Gonna opt for 3 damage onto Astra. What's he gonna put from his bridge? There's a couple of good options. Hit and run could be good. Force I'm gonna deal with that, but no, opting into Detonia for the AoE. We've seen him rely on these AoEs all day. Could be what pulls it through for him here. Zach's gonna take a lot of damage though. 2 from Maximus, 6 from Broken Vengeance with the Astra combo, and 4 between Broken Vengeance and Deadeye. So Zach's gonna be left with 5 health after this turn. If everything hits.
We need your expertise.
Sorry, I'm taken.
So now at this point, Jester doesn't need the Broken Vengeance or the Maximus. He just needs to hit a few shots in that's game. And an Arya in the back corner to really send the message home.
all the people.
What does Touche do now? It's in such a rough spot. The double activation and double Deadeye means that he almost can't get far away enough to avoid the 6 damage from Broken Vengeance.
Would a grenade help?
Wants to find that an angle to get BV in the open.
Compelling.
Alright, gets 2 damage on Broken Vengeance. If he's able to kill Broken Vengeance, he has a chance, but he's still gonna take... He's still at 5 health. And that's gonna be double Deadeye, so 2 shots. He can't get an angle onto the BV, has to take the shots here. Hit and run on the backside to screen him out. That could be important here. But again, stillness and a Deadeye is going to do the job here. Yup. And that's game 1. Quick one. Jester now 1 game away from winning Absolute Magnitude 5. It's very exciting. I know he's very nervous about this. He wants that crown in the Discord. Doom. I like that list name though. Doom. That's fun. We're waiting for game number 2. All right, game number 2. Statue is the scenario. The map are these is Methador here. Let's see what happens. The Astra goes first. Oh, hits the long bomb. That feels real bad. Especially when every point of health matters against this list. 50%. Does he get it? Okay. Okay. Now this could work in Touche's favor, as he's got this big line of sight piece he can play around. Line of sight blocking piece.
Let's see if we still got it.
Getting rid of any cinder generation over there.
Get in the game.
Alrighty. And there's the setup. We've seen it all day. BV, Deadeye, ready to double activate with the Astra.
Want some talus fruit?
Okay. I don't know. Do I want some talus fruit? I'm getting kind of hungry, chat. Oh boy.
I'm used to taking my time.
Okay, so we see Touche is kind of trying to set up some shots to pick off these pieces, but Jester still hasn't taken any damage yet. Trying to utilize that line of sight himself. See if he's probably just gonna go for the 6 damage combo onto the Zax. Okay, dropping the cinder blocks. Probably the Ataria. Get the rapid fire out. No, or is that a Maximus?
Not a waste. Good ammo.
And it is Taria. Jester keeping things close to the chest here. We did 3 damage. Using the cinder to take the mine out. I mean, yeah, he's got to do the BV trade. Back and forth just to make sure that that combo is not allowed, not going to be a thing he has to worry about. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, so that's really important. We've seen that Broken Vengeance be such a crucial part of Jester's plan here. Though with next turn, he's going to be able to drop an Amplifier Beetle. And that's going to stack up this damage with Taria and double activations. It's as if Jester has a whole list of Broken Vengeances in a way. We'll see what Touche is able to put together here in response. Going to be a Beatrice. What other 2 guys? And the Detonia trying to push forward here.
Clear mind, steady shot.
Trying to push through all the mess here. Walks away. Gonna get some shots in. Dropping mine because that cinder is not going anywhere. Not gonna be refreshed. Okay. See, Jester taking the Deadeye himself. Probably gonna look to take Broken Vengeance out of the equation. Doesn't want 3 damage staying on the board.
Dead ahead.
Oh, that 50-50 shot. Okay. Yep, going to use the movement reset. And, ooh, looking to set up into Shay's face? What does Jester have in store? Because he's going to eat so much damage for this play. The Antios combo. Yep. He realized that he was getting pushed forward and that he was going to start getting chipped off. Like, the Broken Vengeance trade was super key for Touche. And so now Jester's just pushing the tempo, putting us in endgame situation. We know what Antios is able to do. He's going to drop Drum Dancer in here as well, making making Touche have to decide which one he's going to kill. Because, but it actually, there is, with the body block here, this is probably game. Because with a good body block here, there's not enough damage to kill Antios or Drum Dancer on the side. It's Maximus. 2, 4, 6. 6 damage is all he can do. He's got to try and use a grab disc and a mine, I think, to try and pull away Antios and the Drum Dancer. He cannot let those two reach him under any circumstances. Jester putting him in such a bad spot. Jester, such an interesting decision point. He probably has to pull that mine off. Going center? That's not going to be enough. He's going to just kill the mine. Oh, he's trying to get an angle. That's probably game. That is, yeah. Well, maybe he can screen off Astra, or if he could put a piece in the way of Antios so that he doesn't take the damage. Wait, he does have Jailbreak, doesn't he? No Jailbreak. Shrapnel in the way. But Antios is going to be able to move around. He had to block that way off completely. That's going to be game. He had to just get in the way, but he didn't position it just right. It's gonna be 18 damage. I think with this play, if Jester positions everything, if he executes this, he's won absolute magnitude 5. See if he has it. He needs to have the Cinder for it, though. Oh, he has no Cinder Orbs. Just one Cinder. Oh, he's going to go for it with damage from the side. He doesn't have Cinder for Teutonia. He's got to get 2 hits here. Keeping it safe, move that out of the way, get Maximus in, get your 2 shots. What's the percent chance? 22%, 26% chance? No. He's living. Oh, but the mine is gonna be the deal breaker. Jester has won absolute magnitude 5.
GG's! Ah, yes!
GG's, man.
Ah. Damn, the second game was... I was a little bit worried there, the way you blocked me.
Alright, I'm going to be jumping into the chat. Don't say anything to anybody yet, folks.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Where is this the one? Alright, Netter Mizuno, if you would mind deafening, please. Thank you for the stream.
Yeah. I'm winning 1-0.
Alright. So, Netter Mizuno pulling off... Has he figured it out? Has he cracked the code on this list? Let's see here. Netter Mizuno says he's up 1. Let's see what happens here. Game number 2 between these two competitors after we saw Jester pull the victory away and the event. But this then is a play for second place.
I was just talking to Netter Mizuno, and I'm like, "You're very good for only playing this game for 2 weeks." And he's like, "Yeah, I was an international master in chess. I play Sigmar. I played StarCraft."
Yep.
He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay, this makes a lot more sense. Why
Yeah,
you
I
just
didn't know he played
back
Sigmar.
front.
I'll have to ask that's the game I play. I'll have to see.
I think he said Sigmar. Some minute. Oh no, it was sorry, it was X-wing. X-wing.
Yeah, X-wing.
I think.
Yeah.
You said Sigmar. Right?
Yeah, that I'm the Sigmar player.
That's right.
But Netamizuno forcing his way through here. We'll see if he's gonna secure second place. He did win the first game here.
It was a nail biter. Oh my god. It was the same map actually, though they had different spawns. They had reverse spawns. And same scenario.
Yeah. Sorry. Just getting some corrections in here. There we go. Looks like the games are finishing up quick this round. Alrighty. Bad Funya Rimpa pushing their way through. I think this mission does actually favor, in a way, the Extilior player, because they're going to be able, like, the Astralis doesn't want to trade pieces really that often, and the objective being 2 points, and in the middle, the Extilior is able to just say, come party. I have a lot of beef that you're going to have to punch through, and then the Extilior can just maybe stay off on the side. Because so the Extilior just has to own middle for 5 turns.
Yep. In the last game, kind of worked out similarly. Extilior rushed onto the bridge, and they were like, I don't know, playing pretty equivalently.
Yep.
And then Asher rushed down Extilior. He ran all the way across the bridge and rushed him down, hit him for like whatever 10 points or 12 points or something with a double Antios. And Extilior ran all the way back and hid behind that hard cover in the north.
That's all it has to
had
do.
like 2 health. You know, it was so close. And then there was a rickety backfire that was going to blow up everything, and Netter Mitsuno brought out Turncoat, paralyzed it, and it still went off anyways, and like hit Astra, and like just barely got her down low enough that Netter Mitsuno could take her out. And it was at like 8 VP. It was like couldn't be closer.
Wait, are you saying Neta Mitsuno won the first game?
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy shit.
From what Charlie is saying, it was on this map, and I was telling him I can see how that would work because you see it right here. Yo and Bad Funrimpia's lists want to like efficiently just do a bunch of damage, but on this list, he puts you on a clock on this mission. He just sits on that bridge, getting 2 points a turn, and says you have to win in 5 turns. Or 6 turns, because 1 turn to get there. And you can see Mizuno making that choice here, just, I am going to sit here. And you have to get closer because he's behind all this walls. If you don't get the double Deadeye stack, you're not going to hit the captain, so just make it really hard with this wall of beef in the way. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a hit and run on the flank to make Bad Funya Rimpa think about something else.
But I'm surprised by the jailbreak placement there. Did he snare anything with jailbreak?
No, it's literally to screen out. Netter Mizuno, like I said, as you found out in your game 1 against them, this is what we Extilior have to do in this matchup, and I think this is what anyone can really try and do in this matchup is just say, I gotta win on objectives. I'm just going to bog the game down and just try and win on points before you delete me.
I mean, in the game that I played against him, I mean, he got to 9 points, right?
He had the ability to get 2 more points early.
Yeah, but I had the ability to deny sooner. Like, I knew that I could always deny everything.
Right.
Well, no. Like,
so
literally, the second drop he had, he could have put Stitchy onto a back objective that would have given him that 1 extra point. This was like his turn 1 or his turn 2. He chose not to take a side point.
Yeah.
And that, like, because you're not gonna drop an ambush from the side at that point in the
here's
game.
the problem right now with this game. Netamitsuno is gonna get a bunch of points, right? But he's gonna lose so much crew in the meantime.
Yep, like I said, this is literally, like I said, this is a ticking time bomb. Are you able to clear the exterior list here off of this point before he wins the game?
But Astra has 2 ambush crews in her list. So I think, as long as the ambush crews are alive, he can always deny for 2 additional turns. And I think then he has the time. I don't know what Fun has played yet in this round. But I feel like
it's also like if he's going to play something in that backfield, that because the other thing this is letting Netamitsuno do is just march up the board relatively quote safely. It's a big gamble and it's a hard puzzle to solve because what they're doing is they're giving Funyarimpa tough decisions, making Funyarimpa have to be the one that makes the right decision and executes. That's a key thing of like these type of games is like, can I force you into bad decisions? Can you put things where it's like you're not so sure about which way to go, which way to approach it, sort of situation.
He's gonna try to snap the captain there.
Yep.
He has 12 damage this turn and the next turn. I mean, he might go for Stitchy, but I couldn't see that. I mean, maybe he goes for Torian actually first.
Last game, he sniped Stitchy, and Netamitsuno was really, I wouldn't say upset, but like really didn't want that. So I have a feeling that crankbait, or the jailbreak was there to protect Stitchy, so I have a feeling he's prioritizing Stitchy.
No, he isn't. But I think this is the correct play.
That was...
Yeah, that's right. That's actually correct. Statistically, he's gonna kill Torian there.
Yep.
And then he's gonna block there because he doesn't want to take damage on Taria.
So here's the thing. Depending on...
Deadeye, I mean.
Yep.
Yep.
There's the B-Toll. Stacking up that damage... Is Netamitsuno, what is he gonna do? He's just gonna keep moving forward. Yep. The problem is this is literally all Netamitsuno can do to win this matchup.
He played it with a lot more subtlety last match. This one's just kind of like a little brain dead.
Well, it's not say brain dead, it's the jig is up.
But no, he's not brain dead. That sounds bad. He's just stacking up bodies though. Like he's thinking, I think he's thinking more. Like he's got other plans. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, like
but there's only one control point here, right? That might be the issue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like the other thing Netamitsuno would be thinking is the jig is up, as it were, because like he needs to move Stitchy into safety, but because Bad Funyarimp knows the win con now, so he has to be much more aggressive approaching it because it's like they gotta assume like Funyarimpa's going to know what's coming and make the call to execute. I do like the Noxie play here. It's causing him to use the combo, but I think you're right. Funyarimpa's prioritizing some of the incorrect targets here.
I would have gone for Extilio now. He has over 16 damage on Extilio this turn.
Shikami says hello, Jester.
Hello, Shikami. I haven't seen Shikami in a while.
Yeah, that's why they're saying they miss your voice.
Yeah.
And this is
nice
this Funyarimpa realized that they can use the ambush to stall out the game here.
Yeah, Bad Fun did it last game with limited success.
So maybe that's what they're thinking of.
I like that. He's trying to minimize damage on his crew and tanking with Astra for now.
And there it is.
There we go. There it is.
Yep. Hit and run. Maybe a turncoat.
But I'm really surprised.
Maybe a turncoat dropped earlier would have dissuaded this.
But I think he should have gone for the captain this turn. He had 16 guaranteed damage on the captain, and then he had another 10 or so on the board that were not guaranteed. But, you know, I feel like he probably could have shot Exterior so low that he can't stay anywhere in the front line anymore.
He has to put something in some stuff in the middle here to keep clogging that up.
Yeah, but Bro Convention still has 1 accuracy buff on him, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I see that correctly here.
If
As
he's-
long as the accuracy buff is there, it doesn't matter.
Nice.
Turncoat is so annoying.
I love that piece.
It is a cool piece.
It's Netter Mitsuno used it really well last game.
It covers the ambush.
I wish I had seen it.
It covers the ambush because now if he puts Arya on that back one, it's like, okay, sweet. Turncoat's going to make that Arya his, and now he has another a body to work with. But Turncoat probably dies this turn, to be honest. Like,
And it's kind of okay.
Going for cruise.
Just one more turn, it's halfway to victory.
Yeah, but I don't see a world where he lives for one more turn.
Mm.
He's playing so passive right now. Like fun.
Mitsuno?
No, fun.
Oh, bad.
Yeah.
Like, he's going for so many crews. I would have started to snipe the captain 2 turns earlier.
Yeah, but like he's able to clear out the crew now. Like, I think if Mizuno played the turncoat a little sooner, he could have used that for the hit and run, so then he can keep bodies. But at this point, it's pretty over.
I mean, you have a good point there with the hit and run, but the thing really is thinking about it, right? Like, you have to think about it beforehand.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. It's just again this matchup. If you could see he almost had it against Jester by playing for objectives, then Jester realized, oh, I just have to up the tempo and kill the captain more. And you could see Funya Rimpa has come to the same.
It wasn't like that. I looked at the counter from turn 2 or 3 on. I realized that game would go like that most likely if he keeps playing like that. I just decided I can't care about the objectives yet. I needed to set up my kill team first. That's more important. And I was confident with ambush crews, I can always deploy anywhere. Astra's movement speed allows me to basically cover all 3 points in one turn. It's a risk, because things can go wrong,
Yeah, it's going to be
always.
game there. He can't get out of here now. If the Extilier is somehow alive next turn, and for some reason Astra is still in the middle of all this.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Arya is great. Like, the gun sound is so good.
And that is that. 1-1.
Man.
GG.
GG.
So is that what? That's 1-1, right?
1-1.
Awesome.
Yep. Nice.
All right, I'll let y'all report that. Let's finish up the rest of our games. So let's get Aurora and Totally Porf. Alrighty, here we are. Looks like late game scenario situation looking at these crew counts.
Have we seen the Methodori Cliffs map at all? It feels like it's never coming up.
We've seen it a couple times early on. I know there was one game where someone got boxed into that back corner, the typical back corner there.
Okay.
My second game was on Methodori Cliffs. Like, the second game of the last round.
Bonk. So we see Aurora and Totally Porf. Zuna v Zax. It looks like a lot of crew trading in this game.
I know.
Aurora pushing in Totally Porf. Only 2 crew remaining.
Hey, I built
Not looking too hot here for Porfinator.
At your service.
What's going on with the drone thing? It's digging a hole?
Just look like you're thinking.
You see the Zuna's butt is digging.
Never seen that.
It's just out here. It's digging a hole, man. Gonna be a
Definitely
good
not a
mine
bug.
here.
I'll keep my eyes on you.
Get some AoE damage on Torian.
2, 1, 2. Huono tulos. Ai voi mitään.
Alright, so we have... Looks like everybody else is finished. I know we have a couple folks still finishing up. This might be our last game of the event here. But we still have Lupasan and Gaming Mage.
Didn't sleep last night.
I'm the Cinder Whisperer. Surprise! I know, I shouldn't have.
Alright, Torian coming in. Gonna finish off Shrapnel. Bonk. And get healed up. But we do see Aurora really pushing the advantage here. Because Force totally Porf into this back corner, so the objective game really amplifying.
By my side.
Yup.
This cannon, mine.
Oh, I haven't seen a Fury in a while. Let's go.
Always complications.
Stay close to me.
Dodge. Alright, and there's the Tipu. The Thicket can end this Tipu's existence real quick if it can get a pull, but it can't.
Oh, I forgot my lucky cravat.
Alright. At least we have a dead hit and run.
Wanna have a jam sesh?
Cleaning out some of Aurora's units. His own Tipu, gonna miss, but oh, because he didn't hit, doesn't get the glow up.
Whoa! I mean, whoa.
Alright. Does it get two more? Nope, they got one more. Mine. That Tipu is gonna be super scary. The battling Tipus. Are you ready for that, Jester?
Absolutely, yes.
Yes. Okay, good. I was worried you gone soft in your old age.
Thanks for reminding me of my old age. I appreciate that.
Aren't you like 27?
I wish I was 27.
Don't talk back.
I hate you.
But
When you cast the game,
we see the Tipu has grown nice, big, and strong over here. Both Tipu's about to battle out.
It's fine. I'm fine.
But, I mean, Aurora recognizing they just need to own 2 points to win the game here. Forcing, having totally Porf in this back corner really accelerated the game in their favor. Our digging boy. He's just going at it, dude. Thinking about conceding, seeing a little bit of what could be going on here.
Does it ever go smooth?
As Aurora pushes ever forward. I like that because that denies the doesn't that deny the ability, or oh no, it lowers movement, right? Make sure to
Yeah, exactly. Lowers movement, lowers speed to 2 for the turn.
Not concedes for the content. Totally Porfa, man of the people.
Oh, he can't pull. He can pull the Stitchy. If he could have pulled the
Tipu, that's a pretty big play there.
That would have been so nice.
Breaking records and hearts.
They could have used Zax to move take it closer.
Of course, it's safe to drink.
But for the content.
Don't trip me.
For the content. T-Boo fight. T-Boo fight. T-Boo fight.
We need a unit that can give a retaliate like Broken Vengeance to any other unit.
Ooh, that'd be pretty gross. Drops the mine, and thus Aurora wins the game.
Oh, no. Now I'm deader.
Nice. So where are we at with the tournament?
Well,
we
that was round
GG.
5. That was our last
That's
round.
2-2.
2-2.
Oh, 2-0, sorry. 2-0, sorry, I misspoke.
In whose favor?
Aura's.
Aurora.
Aurora's.
Okay. And then Lupasam and Gaming Mage, I believe, are still finishing their game up. But if we look here at the placings, hit the refresh button. Jester finishing out on top. Oh, and Milfan snagging second because more 2-0s.
Yay.
Extilior, Strunk.
I know, right?
So you get a bonus for 2-0s instead of.
We were doing a Swiss point system, kind of like what you see in hockey. You had 3 points for a win, 1 point for a tie, 0 points for a loss.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So congrats and well.
So Jester's number 1. Jester's number 1.
Yeah.
I'm so happy right now,
Things
honestly.
never
I'm
change.
super exhausted.
We're still waiting on Lupasam and Gaming Mage to finish their last round so we can get the final placements in here.
Got to get that crown Jester to rub in Underhall's face.
Yep.
Yeah.
And also in Fun's face. That's gonna be way better.
So wait, where did Fun end up?
They ended up third.
I think.
Yeah, because of they had that tie against Netter Mizuno. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Swiss points. Jester clearly came out on top today because he's got the most 2-0s in the one tie, but I do wonder if I should use got some thinkings to do because but if you look at the strength of schedule, Funya Rimpa, it's a lot higher strength of schedule, and same with Netter Mizuno, significantly higher strength of schedule. But Swiss points needs to be number 1. It's I got some. I wonder if I have to do wins. Either way, this is the tiebreakers we had for this time. Jester hath won.
Wahoo!
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy
We
right now.
crown you King Tipu.
No, you don't play Tibu.
Well, actually,
I know.
Bad
You really
Funny
don't. I was
Rimpa
gonna
got
say-
what they wanted. Astra won. If you look at the
Queen Astra.
Oh yeah, Fun should be happy. He literally said he wants Astra to win.
Yep. Look at.
I guess it happened.
Look at the copy pasta. Can we get this copy pasta in the chat?
Which one?
Where is it?
Check tournament chat.
Tournament chat. What did he say this time?
It's the copy pasta, man.
Oh.
Oh.
I hope Astra wins. I'm an Astra main. And she's just so fun. People get trolled by Into the Breach and her voice lines are so cute. Like when she says, charge, lol. She She's super random, but also smarter than she looks. Just like me. That's what Fun quotes all the time. Yes.
I love it. It's beautiful.
How many people competed? 50?
We had 16 people competing today. I'm still competing. But
I thought the sign-up was like over 50 or 60.
no, it was that's the I have to give it a cap for the amount of signups, and so it was like X out of 64 people have signed up.
Oh, gotcha. Nice, great games.
Yeah.
Really fun to watch.
Yeah, so
It was a lot of fun to play as well.
Yeah, so that's going to be it for us, stream. Thank you for tuning in to Absolute Magnitude 5. We'll be looking to have another one sometime in the future. I know my schedule gets a little wacky over the next couple weeks, but I have Jester here who I'll conscript.
You mean I have to organize one?
Yeah, you're
Like
gonna
conflict
have
of interest.
Well,
I mean-
he's got his crown. He doesn't need to play.
That's true.
And the next
I mean, I
one-
organized one before, right?
Yeah, the next
Yeah.
one's going to be
Failed, I think.
experimental. Look for
Yep.
details in the chat, and we'll see you
What,
then
on experimental?
at the next Absolute Magnitude. Bye-bye.
Thanks so much for running
Bye.
it, everyone.